Hey guys, what's going on? F1 here, and welcome back to Pathfinder Kingmaker. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we just got into the pinnacle of the story where we discovered, or at the very least, we decided to spare our new compatriot. Because why not have another kingdom on our side? At the very least, we're going to need somebody who can control the western lands, yes, the western lands. So it wouldn't hurt to have a new individual by our side to do that. But I digress. For this stream, we're going to be stopping the Lantern King himself from destroying our kingdom. And hopefully, by the end of this stream, or by the end of next stream, we should be able to cleanse the entirety of the Stolen Lands and usurp permanently. Without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens. There we go. Just had to organize some things. Alright, so from our position at time, we have just opened up the portal. So literally all we need to do is go through here. However, before I do believe there is one more thing I wish to do. And I think it involves finding a merchant within the house. So give me a second and I will go about doing that before I continue on. Alright, let's see. Supposedly there is an NPC within the first floor, or at the very least in the bottom floor, but I'm not 100% certain. Okay, Isil... Nope. I'm looking towards, not the frozen troll lair, I'm looking for the basement specifically. 1 second. Okay, not there. Encounters and loot in basement. Here we go. This should be it. Magic well room, no. Where is it? Okay, there's Shaika the Many, with which we have already met. Okay, Fairy Tales of Avestan, no. Oh, where is it? Jeez. Okay, maybe this walkthrough should help. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Basement Part 1. Oh, here we go. Basement Part 2. Okay, no, we've got that. Another key, no. If your lantern, go to central room, no. Okay, that doesn't really help. I'm trying to look for the merchant, but I guess not. You know what? Bugger it. It honestly doesn't matter. I'm not going to pursue it, so we're just going to get right into the action. No need to spoil ourselves any further than what I'm already doing. Let's go. Apologies, but I digress. We're going to get into the bread and butter of this, that's for sure. And this is going to be quite exciting, I bet.
The ages-old drama had drawn to its finale. The story of Nyrissa's torment was complete, and now it was time to face the most difficult trial yet. Defeating Nyrissa, we brought upon ourselves the anger of a creature much more ancient, powerful, and frightful. We took the Lantern King's favorite toy, and now the full power of his curse came crashing down on us.
Yeah, apparently the Lantern King doesn't like us when we win. So, yeah.
Something is wrong. We were supposed to leave the First World, but my cup is broken. The blood and pain of 1,000 destroyed kingdoms are oozing from its pieces. I feel them. I do.
The sound of ghostly laughter surrounds you. It comes from everywhere and nowhere, and it's hard to say whether it is more joyous or ominous.
How wrong I was. What better than an unexpected finale for such a performance? I had to change the setting and the main character, but so what?
The Lantern King speaks as if you're exchanging civilities over wine. This time he wears another mask. For once, almost amiable. What's happening to my capital, then?
Well, don't you see? The city and all your lands have been transferred to the First World. Shadows of the inhabitants of all its ruined kingdoms have escaped the cup and are taking revenge on the living for all their sad fates. Old enemies arise from the ashes, and forgotten sorrows are reborn. A sad story, but always amusing.
You hear laughter in the eldest's voice. And what is my part to be in your performance?
The lead role? The king must save his lands, but losing his crown means losing his future.
I won't surrender so easily. If I have to protect my kingdom, I'll do it.
I wouldn't expect anything else.
You feel as if pierced by an electric shock, and you shudder, convulsions shaking not your body but your soul. You feel as if... Alright, I've already said that.
Seeds sown long time have sprung. Do you remember the insane old man on the road from Oleg's trading post, our first encounter? I told you back then, once stolen, the land should be reclaimed. Once reclaimed, bound with the claimer shall it be. Bound, merged, joined by unbreakable ties. Claim the land. Claiming its being, claiming its death. A curse for the future king. That is what these words were. You are connected to your kingdom, and you will be ruined along with it. Just as Nyrissa's sister suffered from her curse, so will your followers suffer with you. The First World is washing over this land like a wave, and it will devour your souls with it. I'll leave you with this knowledge, and I think I'll take my old toy, since she was unequal to this performance's leading role.
You've toyed with me for 1,000 years, eldest. Have you not grown bored? I'm still not strong enough to resist you, but I'll never give in. You have time to banish the affliction and defeat our enemy. Maybe you'll succeed where I have failed. Don't give up.
Fight if you wish, King. I'll take my place among the spectators.
Sounds like a plan. Alright, and with that, we have been given the affliction of the Lantern King's curse. It is a terrible curse by the Lantern King bestowed upon us, tying you and your companions to your kingdom's current state. As your kingdom crumbles, you wither and die. In your current state, you have a 40% chance to roll a 1 on all of your d20 attempts. All enemies have a 40% chance to roll a 20 on all of their d20 attempts. We deal 60% less damage. Our BAB, saving throws, and HP are lowered by 60%. And we have access to only the lowest level spells. This goes for absolutely everyone here.
It's time to act.
So we won't be able to do anything aside from keep our buffs and hope they last before things go awry. So really, it just comes down to whether we can out-tank the enemy at this point, which is going to be hit or miss, ultimately. Let's just hope we have enough to outlast and thrive before things go amok. But until then, let me do a quick save, because... well, we need a save after all, right? Now, I'm probably going to stream a little longer than I usually do, and I'm going to try and finish this all in one sitting, but if I can't, then I will just... then I probably won't. I'm just going to try my absolute best, put simply. But at the very least, it's not hard to take these guys out. Yeah. Because of the massive negatives we're being inflicted on, we're actually going to get benefits for it, so... alright. Not bad, not bad. Okay, anything here? Oh, more minion, or more enemies that we can easily take out, I think. Yeah. Considering the circumstances, we're quite tanky despite all the negatives that we're suffering from. And this is also why I went through the effort to grab scrolls, because this certain instance can be death-defying if you're not too careful. So it's all the more reason to quickly gather what you can and go from there.
In due time.
Okay. Speed through, because we don't want to let the buffs go away. An old druid stands there, swaying a little and mumbling to himself. He looks up at you, and you don't see any gleam of intelligence in his eyes. You! Why did you disobey me? You didn't die. Have you forgotten the rules? Get out of my way, and I won't hurt you. The old man laughs madly. You speak when I say, you do as I say. Disobedience leads to punishment. Well, it's unfortunate for you, but... yeah, Steven Armstrong. An absolute mad lad. The fear shall rock your body. Okay, Bandit Shadow's going crazy. Okay, let's loot what we can.
Well, it's done now. I'm there.
Alright, speed through. What else do we got? We've got more Bandit Shadows, obviously. Alright. Bandit Mage Shadow. Coming in crazy. Unfortunately for them, they're not going to win, because Steven Armstrong obviously is strong. And we've managed to get a Unbending Valor, which is a cold iron battle axe that makes you immune to fear and emotion effects, which is good for one-handed. For the Locket of Magic Missile Mastery, though, when aware of this locket casts Magic Missile or Force Missile spell, it becomes quick and empowered. So if you want to go a missile build, at the end game, it really does pop off with this magic missile mastery here. But that's only if you want to rock it, assuming you do. Okay, we're going to quickly grab this. We're going to quickly speed up. Hopefully that helps. Skin collects. We can't go over here, unfortunately. But that is half expected. Okay, you are currently slow, but we can easily fix that by using a haste wand. Okay, let's see. Haste, 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 haste. It is a green stick. Yep, here we go. That'll help. And let's see what's on the other side here. Ah, hello. Hurry up! Get out of the city. It's safe outside. Now, if I recall correctly, that is all of the enemies we can face in this area, so it's not that bad. But yeah, no, everybody is safely outside the city, so we should be able to just go to them with ease. Unfortunately, we don't got one individual from our crew, but it happens, honestly. We could only do so much to make things better. The blind old man bows to you gracefully, as if he hadn't just stepped out of battle a moment ago. I'm glad you're all right, your highness. Alas, we are short on time. You must act quickly to save your kingdom, and yourself from the world merger. That's what we've named the catastrophe that's befallen us. There are two obstacles that may stand in your way. First, your advisors and subjects are now in various regions across the kingdom, and almost all are under attack by shadows. The power of any land lies in the brave souls that inhabit it. Save them, and you will save yourself. Second, while the world's merger is tormenting the kingdom, you'll not be able to rest and restore your spells in the normal way. This seems a special gift from the Lantern King, to let you fight for your life, but make it so fighting leads inevitably to exhaustion and death. But I can guard you from this for a short time. Come to me if you need rest, but be careful. This takes time, and time is not on your side. I sense you have about 20 days. That is as long as your kingdom can withstand the onslaught of the First World. Believe me, this is a generous amount of time considering the affliction we face. Thankfully, our kingdom proved resilient enough, and Nerissa's plots failed to do any serious damage, up to the moment you set off to fight the insidious nymph. This is mainly because we got our kingdom stats up to 20, or up to their maximum amount, and Nerissa just failed on every turn because we are so efficient with it. Alright. Is there any way to free me and my followers from the Lantern King's curse, Storyteller? The nature of the curses is mysterious, Your Highness. I know many stories about them, with happy and unhappy endings, and I can propose the following. To overcome a curse, you must harness it. The Lantern King would have you perish with your kingdom, and he has made real the imaginary bond between the land and its ruler, which poets and bards like to talk about so much. But this means that by protecting the kingdom from the world's merger, you also protect yourself. I think this is the first thing that must be done. How do you know so much? Who are you, Storyteller? The Storyteller pauses. I do not know. The crucial knowledge that just appeared in my mind, as though someone whispered it into my ear. Yesterday, I had no idea I was capable of wielding such powerful magics, or holding such vast knowledge. And look at me now. One might assume this is due to the experience I acquired while living through my stories, but I doubt that idea. I even doubt now whether if I'm an elf or somebody, perhaps something else. However, this mystery is not important just now. We will deal with it after we save your kingdom. Alright, what happened to my advisors and subjects? Everyone has found it difficult, especially in the hours after the world merger began. Those who could keep their sanity and escape are now either hiding or surviving and helping others. Many shadows that escaped the apology went to Oleg's trading post, creating chaos and destruction along their way. John Calvin and Kestern Garess rallied the remains of the guards and struck out to protect our citizens. Bartholomew Delago was able to escape the capital, but then he was beset by shadows of trolls from Trobold. They, like all the others, appeared from the Broken Cup, and come to take revenge for ancient grievances. If Bartholomew is still alive, you should look for him somewhere in the old troll's lair. Maegor Varn must be preparing a final stand at Varnhold. The city is in dire plight. An army led by Mordecai's own shadows is besieging it. Your neighbors from Bavoy received word of woes besetting your kingdom and went to the border. The world's merger found them, and they've passed the Flintlock grasslands. They were waylaid by an army's shadows. I can only guess what's happening there now. Some citizens were saved. Some of the citizens we saved were captured the moment Iravetti's shadow emerged from the cup. They say he arrived at just one of his glamorous receptions, gave a flowery speech, and departed for Patax to restore what he had lost. Your governor is probably having a hard time right now. I also heard that a beautiful Nereid was captured by a shadow. It would appear that Avindra is in the hands of her tormentor once more. What is happening to my kingdom? The First World is rapidly penetrating at the very essence of this world, changing everything at its whim, and this process will soon become irreversible. As I mentioned, after the world merger, everything went mad here, even time and the laws of nature. The greatest danger to you is that the borders of this world dreams have been destroyed, the visions of the past have become real, and you cannot sleep anymore. This is a part of the curse, and one of the most dangerous consequences of your connection to your kingdom. What can you tell me about the Lantern King, then? He is the eldest of laughter, mischief, and transformation, the most unpredictable creature of the unpredictable First World. You'll never guess what stands behind his actions. An evil prank might lead to great good, and a virtuous gift to be terrible tragedy. As far as I can judge by the stories I've heard, the Lantern King is not an evil creature, but each deity has its role in the structure of the world. Laughter, mischief, and transformation is a strange and powerful mixture, and one can only guess how it will affect this fate or that. Alright, what forces do I have now then? Of course, you can always count on my help and the help of your companions and fellow travelers. Alright. I have to go. Time ticks away. Let's see how everybody's doing. Personal stash is unfortunately empty, but we do have a ton of people to talk with. But before we do anything, we also got something else. Oh, hold on. No, it seems like everything's hunky-dory. We got a bunch of people going on. Oh no, Goblin Boy. Rip Goblin, I suppose? Wait, what happened?
I'm there.
That's odd. I think Not died for some reason or another. Not sure why, though. But yeah, no, as it seems, the sooner we leave to do our business, the better. This is a currently closed off portal, so...
In due time.
Alright, I guess we can talk with Isali real quick. A familiar Fae gives you a broad and innocent smile. Have I told you how much I admire you? Well, I do. You are followed by catastrophe and trouble everywhere you go. And where there's catastrophe and trouble, there's profits. By the way, how about buying the complete collection of useful writings? I bought it especially for you. Aren't you afraid of enraging the Lantern King by helping me? First of all, I'm not helping you. I'm, so to speak, robbing you blind. And not for the first time. Second, it's a question of personal pride. The Lantern King, I'll have you know, is a patron of the Widget Market, which is a traveling company that sells anything and everything. In a word, they're my competitors. If you can get the better of their master, I'd be endlessly, immeasurably happy. Let me see your wares, then. A complete collection of useless writings. Let's grab it. Compulsive buying for the win. Alright, for this, we're going to sell literally everything on this table. We're going to offer. Going to sell everything here. At least the things I don't want. Going to sell these. Come on, all the way through. Alright, do we want Maze Charm? No, but we'll sell everything that we don't want. Get rid of the Rings of Luck. Get rid of the Rings of Protection +2. Sell these, there we go. Okay, we got the Ring of Reckless Courage, we'll keep that. Magic Missile Mastery, we'll keep. Belts, belts. Cloaks of Resistance. Steady Hand. Sell these. Alright, Athlete's Gloves we keep. Alkali Gloves, we'll sell. Alright, sell these. Black Fur Cloak. And we'll sell that. Belt of Perfect Components. I guess we can sell these real quick. Okay, get rid of the Cloak of the Bear. Braces of Armor. We can sell the Rings of Protection, the Amulets of Armor. Warding Helmets we can sell. We're going to sell the Bracers. We can sell all these +4 physical might. We don't need those. We'll sell all these statistical buffs here. There we go. We've got a Heart of Ira. We'll keep that. We'll sell the Honorable Death. Lesser Ring of Ultimate Protection. These can go. Red Dragon Scale Helm we can sell. Amulet of Mighty Fist we don't need. Headbands of Mental Perfection. Greater Ring of Balance. We're going to keep that if we can find a true neutral individual. But honestly, I highly doubt it. We're going to sell Strogi's Embrace. Okay, we're going to offer these up. Let's see. Do we need anything here? We're going to sell the Gentle Persuasion because that is a cursed item. We don't need Wormwall. Don't need Chainbreaker's Chainmail, I don't think. Yeah, we'll sell these. Dark Master's Robe we'll keep just in case we want to give it to somebody specific. Shepherd's Armor we'll sell. Sell the Tiger Stripes. Forewarning. Well, Forewarning maybe keep. +3 Light Shield grants wielder immunity to critical hits. We'll keep that for now. Sell that. Sell the Prankster's Robes maybe. +4 Deflection to AC. +2 Luck bonus. And ability to cast Blindness. Nope. Robe of Eyes will sell. Alright. We can make that deal. And now we've got the Sin Market's Best Customer achievement because of it. We basically have to buy her 2 special weapons and go from there. Okay. Price in descending order. Okay, Nature's Wrath. +5 against... Or deals an additional 12d12 against aberrations, constructs. Okay. On a successful hit, it makes the target vulnerable to electricity. No. I think we're good on that, honestly. So I guess we'll sell anything else we don't need. Sell the Robe of False Death, leather armor, full plate. Well, I guess we'll keep the full plate. We never know. Alright, I think that's it. Let's pause, open our inventories, and let's see what we can equip real quick. Okay, Battle Master's Plate we're going to keep because it's +4, but still... We can give +5 full plate to Mistral if we wish. It would boost her AC up. We've already got the Heavenly Vest, though. Alright. We've got the Arbiter's Robe, so we don't need anything else there. Do we want anything else better? I mean, we could go with the Intelligence Charisma buff with the Dark Master Robe, but it won't do much, I don't think. Because we rely on Wisdom mainly for Compson, don't we? Forewarning is a good item, but I don't think we need it. We're good. Okay. Let's get going. Alright. I'm ready. Let's march. Your Highness, I sense... Oh, right. I can't actually go. Time ticks away.
follow if you dare.
The sooner we finish these objectives, the better, so we're just going to march. Like, hard. Traveling through the kingdom that's been half swallowed by the First World is a dangerous, unpredictable affair. But our hero didn't have much choice. He had to save his lands, or at least what's left of them, as quickly as possible. In the final hour, when every minute counted, Steven Armstrong decided the only chance was to try something risky and unreliable. Magic portals leading through the First World. Sadly, the vicious Lantern King's curse placed a heavy burden on our leader's shoulders. And yet, even barely standing, Steven Armstrong wouldn't abandon his duty. Summoning all his courage, Steven Armstrong took a daring step to the shining portal leading to Oleg's trading post. Night in the First World is an amazing phenomenon, sometimes passing by extremely fast. Before our hero got to the right portal, the sky overhead had lit and dimmed 3 times. This didn't keep our adventurer from reaching his goal, though, and he made it out of the First World uneventfully. We're gonna go with our normal crew, which is buffed up to high hell, and let's rush. We're going to destroy everything in our path with brutal efficiency. The sooner the better, preferably.
I'm there.
Alright, guards, malicious men. Hello, Jod. The exhausted defenders of the trading post shout with relief, recognizing you. Your Highness. Keston looks mortally tired, but his usually gloomy face is bright with joy. I knew you would return, and right on time, too. Right. Jod remarks grumpily, but his eyes are shining with joy. I'm so exhausted from trying to talk sense into these simpletons while you are gone. Some of them just scatter, others try to act like heroes. There's no order at all. I'm here to help. Whoever is attacking you, they're good as dead. We won't have to wait. There they are. Alright, Your Highness, together we'll burn off the tails off these vermin. Alright.
If it isn't my greatest mistake. I was sitting in my fortress and drinking, when I should have come here and burned the damn trading post to the ground, along with everyone inside, on the very day you appeared in the Stolen Lands.
A tall figure in a horned helmet, towering behind the bandits' backs, walks slowly towards you. The Stag Lord rolls his eyes madly. Alright.
This will hurt.
Alright. Go in for the kills. Samuel, move forward. Alright, there's a little opening there, but perfectly fine all the same. Nice. Alright, Monsoon, you need to back off, just so you don't get smucked, or smacked. Steven Armstrong, you'll be focusing on this side, while the others focus on this side. Thankfully, Steven Armstrong's fear is just too powerful, and it just makes everything worse. That said, we're going to have to focus on one every now and again. Alright, back off. Run. Thankfully, Steven's on the hunt, so that works. Alright. Stag Lord Shadow. Oh, I see. Perfect. We can fear him then. Oh. And we just got this Bandit Shadow, and we are good to go.
I'm superior.
Alright, let's go for the kill. Nice. That was really easy. Or grab what we can here.
I do what I must.
Okay, anything else before I forget? I guess there's the guardsman here. Perfectly fine, though. Alright. Let's quickly talk, and we'll go from there. Oleg catches his breath. Oh, I guess we fought them off, Your Highness. The fight seems to have done you good. Forgive my frankness, but when you got here, you were looking like a grave, but now you seem alright. You do feel a surge of energy. Your curse hurts you and your followers more. The more trouble haunts your kingdom. You've lessened its power by restoring peace at the trading post and environs. Alright. Oleg, how are you holding up? Staying brave? We must, Your Highness. Looks like there aren't any more of those bottom-feeding bandits in the area. If one wanders in here, I'll handle it myself. When you squash rats or roaches, you need to destroy their nests, not run after separate beasts. It's time for the soldiers to return to the capital. Their place is on the front lines. Will do, Your Highness. I'll get your guard there safe and sound. We'll stand ready for your orders. Good. Let's move on then. This is the first tidbit that we have to worry about, and thankfully it's just a quick rush to... Oh, hi. Hello. An interesting enemy has appeared. And for our troubles, we managed to get a longsword. Yeah. So I guess we'll just do a quick exploration of the area. It never hurts, just to be safe. You never know, after all. And what about here, over by the post here? Should be able to find something, but you never know. Anything going here? Oh, a secret. We'll grab this. A black star. It is a +5 unholy star knife that when it lands a critical hit, it has a chance to either slay living, confusion, or crushing despair on the target. That is, that's a nasty weapon. A very nasty one, no less. Very interesting, all the same. We'll check this post here real quick before we move on. But yeah, we should be fine. Yeah, there's nothing here. Alright, let's go. No need to peruse this any longer. Time is of the essence. Traveling through the kingdom that has been half swallowed by the First World is dangerous. An unpredictable affair. But our hero didn't have much of a choice. He had to save his lands. Or at least what was left of them. As quickly as possible. In the final hour, when every minute counted, Steven Armstrong decided that the only chance was to try something risky and unreliable. Magic portals leading through the First World. After defeating several enemies, our leader felt a surge of energy. The curse was growing weaker. If we could manage to help a few more allies out of trouble, maybe it would be possible to eliminate the curse entirely. Summoning all of his courage, Steven Armstrong took a daring step. To the bluish portal leading to Varnhold. This time, the journey through the First World was not a pleasant one. Trudging through a huge trench filled with enormous Lenorm bones is no laughing matter. In another time and place, we would probably have explored this strange boneyard to find out who or what created it. But with the fate of the Stormlands on the line, our hero suppressed his curiosity and hurried through the next portal to help his kingdom. Basically, we are just going to do chain after chain after chain. We've got 20 days to resolve this, but if we do this right, we should be very quick about this. Alright, the Cyclops has come into play, and let's see how we fare. The undead come. Unfortunately for them, we are monsters among men.
I'm there.
Alright. Anything specific here? Oh. Varnhold comes in. Alright, that's one. Cool. Seems our endeavors aren't going to waste. And because they're neutral evil, actually, Compson does really well against them. So, all the better. Alright. Alright, guards. Good job. I do believe the sides here are not worth checking. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here. Okay, let's just go back then. Is there anything on this side? I don't think there is. No. Okay. Then yeah, we're gonna rush forward and keep going. Reorganize real quick. And rush.
You should have run.
Alright. Oh, Steven Armstrong's taking some blows, but we can get some healing on that to amend those issues. Okay, cool. Cyclops has been removed. Gonna quickly heal up. With Steven, we're gonna use usable, price, and descending order naturally. Oh, we don't want to split those, we want to use those. Oh, we gotta wait until combat's over. Okay.
Follow if you dare.
Alright, is there anything here? Hold on, let's actually heal first before we do anything. Use. Okay, now we go to Samuel, who needs some healing. Now we move to Mistral. And I guess we'll follow up with Compton. There we go.
I do what I must.
Alright, anything special here? Nope. Just a bunch of stuff. A bunch of nothing, really, I should say. We'll reorganize. Steven Armstrong, perfect, is in the front. Saves us a lot of trouble. And now we can start rushing to clear out any other further enemies that we may be running into. Alright, off we go. We'll activate everybody's intelligence there. Anything else? Alright, well, let's start with Maker. Vaughn greets you with a broad smile. Steven Armstrong, glad to see you're with us, Your Highness. Forgive me for leaving the capital without your permission, but I couldn't stay away when your subjects needed help. What's going on in Varnhold? Madness is what. These dead Cyclopses came out of nowhere and attacked indiscriminately. Then Vorticai himself appeared. The guards sent a message to the capital and they held the line this whole time. Luckily, we were able to hold on until we could make it. Maker's eyes blazed with anger. You can charge me with disobedience, Your Highness, but I couldn't ignore their cry for help. Thanks to me and those who followed, there are far fewer dead, but we still need to destroy their leader. Alright, where are the city guards? Maker solemnly points to warriors around him. These are all that's left. Our last hope lies with you. Let's send these undead back to where they belong, to a deep grave. Lead on, Magar. Let's protect Varnhold. Magar salutes and half smiles. Just like good old times. Wait, Your Highness, what's that? Over there. Your face, Commander. You didn't expect to see your general again, did you? I can't believe it, you... Save the talk for later. The shadow of the Cyclops Lich is lurking here. I never got a chance to fight him. Let's go. For Varnhold. And surprise, surprise! He comes back. Jack Snake is back. As an NPC, but still, a viable part in the story. Alright, we're gonna target the Cyclops first. There we go. Now we go for Vorticai. Nice. What are you doing here? We searched the entire dungeon and found no trace of you. Oh, where is he? Hello? Did the story break? Hello? Oh, is it the fear? I think the fear bugged him. Oh no. Hopefully it won't delay too much of the story. Hold on. I think it bugged out. Alright, we're gonna have to reload then. That sucks, but hey. It seems that we've got Jack back. Jack returns. Alright, gonna speed it through this. So, we're just gonna rush through this real quick. And hopefully we can take out our competitor before he causes any more trouble. Well, hopefully we can take out Vorticai properly this time, without having him to resort to fear and all that jazz, but we'll see. Okay. Rush through. Alright, come on guys, let's go. Haste. Alright, come on. Alright, that's a lot of the guards gone, but that's fine. Let us quickly go with a haste wand real quick. There we go. Get our haste going. So we speed through this even faster. There we go. Off we go. Alright, come on, Monsoon. Hit a bit more. Come on. There's a reason I give you high AC after all. Or high to hit, I should say, specifically. Alright, whatever. That's fine. We'll just speed through. Let us do a quick save here, just to make sure we don't have to go through that, you know, shenanigans again, but we'll have to see.
In due time.
Alright, off we go. Maker Varner completely gets demolished. Alright, but that's fine. Alright, Maker Varn. What's going on in Varnhold? We've already gone through this. We're the city guards. Lead on. Let's do this. Alright. I certainly wasn't expecting to see Jack, though. That's for sure. Alright, let's face this fight again, and hopefully we don't actually go through fear again. Well, we'll see. Instead, this time we're going to focus down on Vorticai.
This should do it.
That way we don't have to worry about the fear aura coming into play, or at the very least the fear spell itself, I should say. Oh, great.
We can do it!
Yeah, no, the fear spell is the most annoying, I think. Alright, Jack is running off. Quickly wait. Alright, let's back off for a moment.
Strike with all your might!
Alright, Bone Shadow is going to be annoying, but that's fine. Hopefully the fear doesn't cause too much trouble, but we'll have to see. There we go. Yeah, no, he just runs off. Okay, bye. And Mager Varn's down, so that just adds to the issues. Okay. This is really weird. This is a really weird bug. I might have to immobilize Vorticai, like, immediately before I can do anything here. Which is a very odd thing to say, but yeah, no, we kind of need to do so, otherwise the story bugs. Oh my god, that cleave pain. Alright, let's just do a quick save. Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep resetting until we get it, though. Which is really odd, but... Alright, let's make this speedy. Alright, come on, let's keep going. This is a really weird bug that I'm running into, but hey, whatever. Alright. Okay, what can we do here? Well, obviously, Swift Tactician's a good one. As long as they don't die, I think we should be fine. Yeah. Alright, so Maker, Varn, Guard, Jack Snake is still alive. Okay, so they're both alive. That's a good thing. There we go. That should be good. There we go. What are you doing here? We searched the entire dungeon and found no trace of you. It's a long story, but the Horned Hunter, that monster who toyed with us in the Lost Barn Keep, is the very same creature that now torments the kingdom. The Lantern King. He failed to trick me, but he managed to cast me into the depths of the First World. It's not so easy to find one's way out. It's a good thing I had a ton of rations, at least a few months' worth. But since the First World has come knocking on the gates of our home, I managed to find a way to sneak out, and here I am, eager to get even with that jester. Mago stows his weapon and catches his breath. That was a fine battle. Just like back with my old squad when we... No, this is no time for war stories. We need to save the kingdom. Let's go to the capital. We'll give those invaders a hammering so they'll roll into the pits of Gormuz. The Pit of Gormuz is a 20-mile wide chasm located in the windswept wastes of eastern Casamon. Over thousands of years, a dozen spawn of Ruvagug have emerged from the pits to threaten Golarion, and legends tell that the god Ruvagug himself is bound at the bottom of the pit, in time immemorial. Magor can't help but smile. My lost friend has returned just in time. I'll be happy to introduce you, but it'll have to wait until we've dealt with this Horned Hunter or Lantern King, or whoever he is. You feel like you can breathe again fully. Like a heavy burden has been lifted from your shoulders. Regaining control of Varnhold weakened the curse cast upon you. And because of it, our curse has weakened to a 20% chance. We deal 30% less damage, we have a 30% less on BABs, saving throws, and HP, but we have access up to medium level spells, which is equally as important as just having everything else set up for us. We're going to quickly check over here. There's nothing around, I do believe. But it still doesn't hurt to go over here and check out the loot before we go. Because I figure there's one loose end that we haven't yet tied. But we'll have to see. Let's see if the loot here is worthwhile. Oh. We got Zavron's Cross. This unholy relic is fashioned entirely of bone and tied together with rope and skin. While in possession of this item, the DC to saving throws against the user's channel negative energy increases by 2, and they may channel energy 1 additional time per day. Additionally, the user of the symbol may cast Create Undead once per day for 13 rounds. If we were one of the people using necromancy skills, it might be good, but we're not, so Sucks, but that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. But yeah, that's just how it happens. At the very least, we get to meet Jack Snake now.
I'm there.
Whatever. Our job has been done. Traveling through the kingdom that's been half swallowed by the First World is a dangerous, unpredictable affair, but our hero didn't have much choice. He had to save his land, or what's left of them. After defeating several enemies, our leader felt a surge of energy. Summoning all of his courage, Steven Armstrong took a daring step to the Rossland borderlands. Being in the First World, Steven Armstrong easily found a path of the portal that would take him to his destination. Of course, it would have been difficult to do so alone, but our leader was fortunate enough to find a gaggle of playful pixies to help him. Noticing a foreigner, they decide to display their capacity for nobility and honesty, a rare occurrence for the Fae. Well, quite kind of them, considering our circumstances, that's for sure. But we still got a lot of issues to clear up, so
what I must.
let's hope we can clear up everything before time runs out. Alright. We've got the mists here, it seems. Oh, it's one of the... I remember this area. Okay. If you don't have the lantern on, this becomes a more troublesome thing. But we should be fine, all the same. Yeah. Just all enemies around here. There we go. Just take up what we can. Nice. Oh. Hello. Oh. Alright, Compson, Monsoon, back off. There we go. Yeah, some Brevoy soldiers, shadows have come up here. We need to focus on our big armies, basically, to start with. That's how I see it, anyways. The bigger the army, the better. And it seems we got some allies. Perfect. Ah, the Aldori swordsman coming in clutch. Alright.
I'm there.
Hold on, let's clear up everything before we talk. Because the less enemies we have to worry about, the better. Alright, almost done. That's another group dealt with. Steven Armstrong rushing through the fray to see what we can find.
Their life ends here.
Ah, Onkos. Not fun. Unfortunately for the Onkos, we're really strong still. There we go. And for our troubles, we managed to get a Wand of Controlled Fireball. That's not bad. Got Heal Mass, Mind Blank Communal, a Butterfly Hunter's Needle. +4 Faebane Butterfly Hunter's Needle. Hold on. This +4 Faebane Short Spear grants the wielder a +3 Insight bonus to AC against Fae attacks. If this was two-handed, I would definitely use it, though. Dang. Otherwise, Masterwork Light Crossbow. There's so many good one-handed weapons, but I can't use them. It's so annoying. Yes, I can technically use them with my robe, but it sucks because he's a focus in kukris, not anything else. Which sucks. Frozen Crescent. +3 Frost Throwing Axe has a critical range of 18 to 20. That's alright. Let's clear out all the enemies here. Alright, Barbarian Shadows. Alright, Brevoy Soldiers, Barbarian Shadows, Barbarian Archers.
This strike, my masterpiece.
Alright. Oh, hello. More of you, Barbarian boys. Hello. Dugath, no less. Hello.
You were the one holding the magic lantern that led us from the mist. For some reason, I knew it was you. At least, I hoped.
Dugath is wandering through the mist, looking around carefully. Seeing you, he hides his weapons and gives you a broad smile. What are you doing here?
I'm coming to your rescue, of course. The Tiger Lords don't abandon their friends in danger. And I see your trouble is serious. We went to your capital, but got lost in this damn mist. And then we had to fight the phantoms. But when the light of your lantern glimmered through the darkness, I knew we were going to make it out.
Because we decided that Dugath, the priest of Gora, must be the new chief of the Tiger Lords, he basically helps us. I'm preparing for a war and gathering my allies in the capital. Can you get yourself there?
Well, you have the lantern, of course. Go, we will follow.
We will meet in the capital then.
And defend it to the last. We never fought such a strange war until now, but we will not surrender without a fight.
Nice. So the Tiger Lords have joined us now. And unfortunately we can't go over there, but we should be able to clear out most of the fauna here. See if we can get anything else, but we'll have to see. I think the biggest thing that we're going to have to deal with is the group here, but it shouldn't be that bad. Considering Aldori is here. Hello. Oh, never mind. Seems we got bigger fish to fry first. Let us cleanse the enemy. Thankfully we do have haste now, so we can give that to everybody. So we'll do that right now. There we go. Big haste. Alright, everybody's rushing like crazy, so Monsoon, back off. You're a bit too out. Away. Oh, geez, that's a lot of speed. Having a harder time tracking everybody at this point. But hey, we're speeding. That's the point. We're reaching the crescendo of our act. We'll grab everything we can here. Yoink, yoink, yoink. There we go.
Thank you for your help. I cannot lie, we desperately needed it. I fought people and monsters alike, but none of us were ready for an endless horde of phantoms.
His Highness always comes exactly when needed. Not a minute early, not a minute late. One could say punctuality is in his blood.
Well, I certainly get the point done. How did you guys get here?
I heard reports that something strange and frightening is happening in your lands. I gathered my best troops and came to your aid. Alas, we became lost in that sorcerous mist, and then those shadows came out of it. Praise the gods, we stumbled upon Sertova's army, which was also coming to your aid.
How's Sertova? Yeah, basically, because we went with the neutral route here, both the armies united together.
Yes, it was an unexpected but pleasant encounter. A joy, in fact, to see familiar faces here, in the midst of witchery and evil spirits.
Even combining our forces, we had little chance of holding the line for long. Luckily, a guiding light soon glimmered through the mist, and then you appeared.
We insisted that Aldori and Sertova stop fighting and engaging in intrigues against each other. So basically, because of our neutrality, things went a lot better for them. What's going on then?
Really? So you don't know what is going on in your lands?
We were hoping you could tell us. It must be the spells of the Fae. Or who else did you manage to enrage? This mist is no mere fog. It bewilders the senses and makes you wander in circles. But phantoms are worse. They appear from out of the mist, and there's no end to them. Shadows of our warriors and barbarians, endlessly repeating a fearful battle, none distinguishing friend and foe.
Germondi shivers as if icy cold wind is blowing at her back. I'm gathering my allies at the capital. Can you find your way there?
It's not easy to find the way through the sorcerous mist, but with your magic lantern, we can do it. go, and we will follow.
We will meet at the capital then.
Until then, I can't deny it. This mist had me worried. But now I see you have the situation in hand. I'm sure that together we will overcome this pestilence, whatever it is.
Until then, Your Highness, I don't know what an extraordinary disaster you've brought upon your kingdom, but I see now that you are entirely capable of handling it, especially with our help.
Oh, absolutely. We've received some power in turn, and we're getting even more experience for our troubles, which is nice. Now, before we do go, there is one more thing that we can do here, but it requires us to swap locations. So we're going to do that immediately. We're going to turn on the lantern once more. And now we're going to investigate the area, because the area should be clear of allies and enemies alike. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Okay, so maybe not exactly, but I do believe there is a matter that actually helps us. I need to check, though, real quick. Okay, let me deactivate, and we'll see if we can find our way.
In due time.
Alright, Talia, no, Germani, no. We need to go here, then? Here we go.
We should move.
There's a special instance where you could talk with some fairy dragons here, so... Hello. No, I haven't. Thank you kindly.
Follow if you dare.
But yeah, no, I guess there's just that little tidbit that you can see. I don't think there's anything else here, to my knowledge. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Well, unless there was a body here, but whatever. Well, let me check. I know there was a body here, technically, but we cleared that area out already. Nope, nothing here. Just the fairy dragons. Alright. Well, we don't need to worry about them. We can just be on our merry way at this point. Because time's a-wasting, and our buffs are slowly dwindling the more we faff around. But hey, the curse is now at to 10%, so we only need to theoretically do one more. We're gonna go through the silver portal. Basically, I've already said this, but I'll go through it again. One last step was all that prevented our leader from shaking the Lantern King's curse from his shoulders. Finding, retrieving the last missing piece of the kingdom, that's what drove our hero onward. We are going to the silver portal leading to Iravedi's palace in the heart of Patax. The moment our leader entered the portal, he was surrounded by blinding green fireflies, as big as a fist. Waving away the annoying insects, Steven Armstrong entered another portal without noticing, then another, and another. After several hours of torment, Steven Armstrong managed to find his way to his own world, and leave the treacherous past of that strange reality. So once again, time passes, and, well, it doesn't say time passes, but I guess it does. I'm not sure. It's hard to say. But regardless, we're now in Patax, and we're slowly dealing with, Iravedis, basically. Alright. We are going to get a quick heal out. We're going to use mass heal for this, honestly. Because as much as I don't want to, it's just the better option here, currently. Because of how big the Iravedi Palace is, it's just going to be a bulk. Well, it's going to be bulky to look through, so thankfully they cut off the areas. But that does mean that we gotta deal with Iravedi like crazy. Iravedi the Cunnings are archers, Iravedi the Genius is casters, Iravedi the Invincibles are warriors, it seems. That is a 436 strike.
Gift to you.
I think that was a critical hit from Bloody Monsoon, oh god. That is a powerful crit. Hello, Iravetti's crazy individuals. Unfortunately for you, the damage is high in octane power for us. Okay. Iravetti the genius is trying to get a good hit on us, failing immensely. Alright, nothing here. I think our armies are perfectly fine here, but we'll have to see.
There you are, of course. After all, you couldn't miss it. A mimic cannot exist without model, nor villain without a hero. You don't have your own journey or your own story, for you are merely a chapter in my epic. Without me, you simply do not exist. Do you remember when we last met? You promised to make things so rough for my subjects that they would remember me as a benefactor. You shouldn't have said this, for the one great law of this world is the law of poetic irony. Now their benefactor has returned, and your subjects curse you. The toady fairy serves me again. Your governor is my footrest, and you. Now you are going to die. And they'll only recall your name when they're talking about me.
You think you're a hero? I think you're a common villain, and not the most dangerous I've dispatched.
Everyone thinks they are the hero of their own story, and all the others but a crowd. But do you know what makes us different? Your story is a poor joke that's gone on for far too long. Mine is a legend for the ages.
I
Look around.
do not agree.
I am everything I was and all that I could be. All the legends composed about me. My glory was too great to fit into one body. Here is Iravetti, wise ruler. Iravetti, invincible warrior. Iravetti, cunning trickster. Iravetti, sacred champion of Calistria. And who are you? No one and nothing. A minor prop I will use to demonstrate my grandeur to the audience. Well, let us begin. It's time for you to become a part of my history.
Sure, if that's what you believe. Alright, let's go with a quick hasty. Just so everybody's just going to just quickly dispatch everybody here. Oh, overwhelming presence. Unfortunately, that's not going to save you from Steven Armstrong's... Okay, Monsoon, just go for the power hit, I suppose. Completely decimate Iravetti before I can actually take him out the normal way. But yeah, I do believe that's over, yeah, that's a lot of damage, if I do recall correctly. Over 400. Okay. Alright. Thankfully the haste is coming in close, but we'll have to see it. It continues to rock the world, but we'll see. Yeah, no, they're failing immediately. Jeez. Weak. Quite honestly, the easier part of the game, but we'll see.
I'll take care of it.
Oh. Hello. Thank you. Words cannot describe how happy I am to see you. It's the second time you've risked your life for my freedom. Plus, you've challenged my old enemy, an eldest whose name I won't dare say out loud here. In gratitude for rescuing me and for his long-awaited defeat, I will provide you with all the help I possibly can. Gaspier greets you with a sweeping bow. Thank you again for saving my life. You've come once more to free Patax of the tyrants, and my sword is at your service again. After defeating Aravetti and taking control of Patax, the governor you chose was Gaspier Lysandria, brother of the former Patax kings. This time, we are threatened not by a simple petty tyrant, but a godlike monster from another world. But I will fight for my city to the last drop of my blood. Patax has been freed. The chain that binds you to the curse has weakened, but your own freedom and our victory is not yet within our grasp. Let's hurry to the capital. You must prepare for the next step. But first, tell me what became of my sister. How did your encounter at the edge of the time end? We were able to find common ground. Nerissa will help us in this war. The Nereid frowns. You made a terrible mistake. Endless generations of innocence, the same she's destroyed over the past ages, will pay the price for any help she provides us now. You know as well as I that the curse of the eldest has transformed her into a monster. How could you unleash this monster? Right then. Enough talk. It's time to act. Let's go. You feel some of your powers return to you. By restoring Patax, you've weakened the curse hanging over you and your followers. Well, it's fine. We're not exactly the most, happy-go-lucky group, are we? That appears to be something. Hold on. We got something in here. We got satisfaction. Very interesting item. I'm gonna shoot up here. Each time an enemy lands a hit on the wielder of this +5 anarchic mithril rapier, it gains the stacking +2 bonus to damage rolls until the end of battle. That is a very dangerous weapon. Something that we're sure to investigate at some point, but we'll leave it alone for now. We got some loot over here, but otherwise nothing too fantastic. Yeah, there appears to be something over here. Over by the fountain? Oh, no, over by the pot here. Apparently there's something inside here. Ah, just small bits of loot here and there. Anything over here before I forget? Or, you know, just in the area, vicinity? Nope. Anything on his throne? I don't think so. Nope. Alright. We can now rush back and begin our next task, I do believe. And thankfully, because of it, we've actually removed our debuff. So we no longer need to worry about everybody suffering too much because of it. So now we are at full strength, but we can do more if we wish. We've done the Oleg trading post, we've done Varnhold, we've done Roston Borderlands. We are now going to the last... We're going to the last few things. We're going to go through the greenish portal leading to the Lamashtu Shrine. Have you ever seen flying octopuses? Or hopping turtles? It seems our hero was fortunate enough to travel through the First World during a local denizen's migration season. He was accompanied by these amazing creatures along his entire journey. The trip was otherwise uneventful. And soon as the portal led to our king, exactly where it was supposed to go. Naturally, we're going to yet another place of very profound danger.
I'm there.
We're now going to the Lamashtu Shrine here to see what's going on here. Oh. Hello.
This should do it.
Mother of monsters, give me the strength to free your lands of this filth. Ah, I see. Interesting. Alright, there we go. Run.
Run them through!
Alright, it seems like the Mother of Monsters is, against us to some degree, but hey, that's fine. The Priestess of Lamashtu went to the Shrine of her Goddess to seek help to perform a bloody ritual. Kinda failed, though, it seems. +5 Unholy Anarchic Falchion gives the wielder +6 enhancement bonus to natural armor, but reduces their charisma score to 1. So, I guess this is a weapon that you can use if you want? Not the best, though, in all things considering. But hey, it's a weapon all the same. Oh well. Okay, hold on, let's see. What was the... What did they do, even? I'm not sure. Grab shield. Alright, hold on, let's see. We've done this. Okay, Mere Marys in... Okay, we've done that. Cursed King. We are still on 19 days and 17 hours, surprising enough. Susanna, the priestess of Lamashtu, went to the shrine of her goddess to seek help and perform her bloody rituals. She might need help in the insanity that ensued. Unfortunately, she, died for her cause, so that's a thing. Although I think she ended up being an enemy. Hold on, I need to do a quick church check. Nope, never mind. Don't matter. At least I don't think, anyways. Time to go to the depths of Trobold to save Bartholomew. Entering a portal and landing right in the middle of a clearing where an entire family of Dwemercat cubs are playing is a no trial for the faint of heart. Our hero was lucky, though. The little ones had been having their fun without any parental supervision, and when a strange two-legged creature appeared unexpectedly, they scattered. Without waiting for the caretakers of these scared Dwemercat cubs to appear on the playground, Steven Armstrong hurried to the next portal and soon arrived in the right place. Now we go to Trobold to eliminate the threats here. The sooner the better. Alright, Branded Troll Shadow. Alright, let's take out everybody here. Alright. That is a 513 damage missile. Jeez, that's painful. Alright. Mistral, we're gonna get you on coup de grace duty here. Sundowner, please do the same. Everybody else can focus on everything else. Alright. There we go. Alright, got some loot here. We're going to do a mass heal real quick. Give everybody a buffer. That will also clear any ailments that we are suffering from. Cutting not help. Keep screaming. Crack head open, maybe? Head boink. Yes, head boink. No, not work. Wit spill out. No can't pick up. We examine. Let go of me, you imbeciles. Smart. No scary words. We soon know why you so smart. Then we be smart. Wit must be in tongue. Rip out his tongue. Then we eat it and get smarts. Sure. Okay, I guess we're helping Bartholomew. Let's do this. Before things get worse. Alright, Mistral. Activate your Swift Tactician ability and go for a coup de grace here. Alright. That's one down. Alright. Alright, go for another coup de grace here. Alright, and last one. Alright, they're just going for as much damage as possible. So yeah. Boom. Bartholomew squeamishly brushes himself off, then performs a hasty bow. Your Highness, right on time as always. Thank you once again for coming to my rescue. What are you doing here? Your Highness, as your loyal subject, I took every possible measure to protect your kingdom's most valuable asset. Myself. My knowledge so far is far too important just to let it vanish upon my death. So I made the executive decision to leave the walls of the capital and come here to hide from all the violence of the city. You came here to hide from all the violence. Bartholomew swallows a few times and sighs. Forgive me, Your Highness. I lied. When all this started, I took it for a chance to gain new materials for my research. Taking advantage of the confusion, I returned to where I captured my first troll. And was captured by the beasts as a result. They seriously thought about cutting my face off to examine my head from the inside. Can you imagine? Cruel, brainless savages. I don't care what you were doing here. Get back to the capital. They need your help. Well, thank you again for your timely appearance for saving my life. I'll return to the capital immediately. Even a city swarming with monsters must be safer than these dungeons. Yeah, you better. Like, jeez. Well, at least we got Bartholomew cleared out here, so that's a plus. And hey, it's not all that bad, I'd say. Let's see. Anything else before I run amok anywhere else? A huge troll slowly lifts its head as you approach, as though shaking off a heavy dream. Who is there? Who comes?
Shh! I hear familiar steps. Steps of death. Steps of evil. But I'm not afraid. I will look death in the eyes once again. Trobald will stand.
I didn't expect to see your ugly mugs again. The troll bares his rotten teeth in a horrific grin. Harguka will free Trobald from new misfortune. Der Borba. Tartuk hisses rapidly, and he begins weaving a spell with his tips of his clawed fingers.
You defeated me once. Not again. Die, Baron.
Well, that's unfortunate for you, because... yeah, you're not getting that luxury, I don't think. Okay, Monsoon, we want you to focus on Tartuk. Boom. Instant death. There we go. Oh, Steven, where are you going? Jeez. Quit fearing Harguka. Well, I mean, it serves as a good distraction, I suppose. Alright, Sundowner, we want you on coup de grace duty. Mistral. Alright, and I guess there we go. Let's start doing the coup de grace here. There we go. Done. Thankfully, the coup de grace came in clutch, and we got Zamas, actually. Hello.
Home. Breakthrough. Passage.
Alright, cool. We got help from our little spider friend. We've got Martyr's Blade, which is a one-handed bastard sword. Gives a axiomatic holy vicious quality. And just a bunch of random stuff here. Nothing too special, but nothing too crazy either. Alright, I think that's it.
What I must.
To my knowledge, anyways, I think that's it. Yep, there's nothing here beyond that. Okay. Well, cool. We got help from our spider buddy that we helped long ago as well. Okay, from here, I think that's it. We've cleared out Trobold now, and I think that is the last issue that we need to address. Let's see. We've done Oleg, we've done Varnhold, Rostland, Irvedi, Omashtu. Let's go to the portal back to the capital. The journey to the capital was uneventful. Well, as uneventful as possible when you're traveling through the First World. Luckily avoiding encounters with otherworldly monsters or becoming lost along the treacherous paths in another reality, Steven Armstrong found a suitable portal and was soon standing at the entrance to the capital. And that is how you brutally and efficiently clear most of your issues. And with it, let's see, anything else I need to be worried about? Not really, everybody's gathered up and collected. Before we go, let's see if we can get some items from Italy. Alright, let's start with weapons, price in descending order naturally, and start selling some stuff, because we don't need all this, to be honest. Alright, quarterstaffs, keen kukri, longsword, crossbows, corrosive staffs, frost great axe, glaives, keen falchion, no, we're gonna sell that. Light pick, no. Frozen crescent, no. Sell that, sell the butterfly needle. Dwarven Urgosh is an exotic weapon, so we don't need that. Never-ending journey. We'll sell that. Martyr's blade. If we were proficient in bastard sword, sure, but no. We'll sell this. Black salt we'll keep. Odium. That's an interesting one. Do we have proficiency with you? We'll sell that first. Let's see, what proficiency did I end up giving you? I gave you greatsword, didn't I? Hey, Italy, do you have any greatswords in your weaponry? Price in descending order. No, if we go by type, then we should be good. Alright, key, falchion, scythe, grave, great axe, long spear. No great swords. We've got great axes, I suppose, but that's not what I want. That sucks, I suppose. Fate render, no. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. Can I get any retraining at least? That'd be nice. Hold on, let's see if we can find a retrainer real quick. There's Jod, Valerie, Miri... Gloria? Okay, and Dory, Jathal... Okay. Anybody else around here that can help? Harem... Hendrik, no. What else is there? Maker of Farn, Octavia, Natalia, Germondi. I guess I did need to talk him, no. Okay, nothing here, I don't think. Germondi, Eldori, no. Avindra. Okay, nope. Alright, so I don't know where the, Oh, hello. I wasn't expecting this.
Greetings. Well, my darlings, you've broken your divine patron's second condition, just as I foretold.
So you knew what was going to happen to us at the House at the Edge of Time?
I surmised. I led you by the hand through all of your adventures in the Stolen Lands. I brought you the Disc of the Eclipse. I made sure you arrived at just the right place, where the magic of the First World would rid you of the divine curse you suffered, so you may reunite. Aren't progenitors supposed to look after their offspring? And I am a very caring ancestor. And now, if you will excuse me, you hear an undiscussed mockery in the devil's voice. I'll leave you to your destroyed kingdom and the insane Fey Lord who has seized it. You catch Kaliki's scream and Kanara's angry hiss. As the portal closes, you discern the familiar silhouettes of the ruined Taldan Towers rising above Sorrowflow. And this is possibly the last quest that we have to deal with before things go awry. So before things go too haywire, we're going to go to the black and white portal leading Sorrowflow. Immediately beyond the portal, Steven Armstrong encounters a fat toad who politely offered her aid. The unexpected guide directed our hero to the next portal. At least, that is what she pretended to be doing. In reality, the toad lured the king into an impassable tangle of extremely tall nettles, then vanished into thin air, laughing all the while. Once Steven Armstrong finally found the right path and made it through the portal, muttering curses and scratching of nettle stings, almost half the day had gone by. But we got there, which is the more important part. Which at the very least will help us organize our thoughts.
This is my path.
As you can see, there's some things that we have to address, but the easiest thing that we have to do is start buffing. So let us get a quick buff out if we can. Preferably something to resist energy if we can. Okay, let's see. Do we got resist energy? I think we do, but it's hard to say. We got resist energy for one person at least, it seems. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, no, resist energy for one person, but nothing for communal purposes. Which does suck, considering we're, you know. Whatever. Point is that we've got quite a bit to cover here. We're just gonna have to hope we can handle it. Alright, can we replace the Daring Duelist with the Greater Ring of Balance? Yeah, no we can't. That is a neutral-based ring. For only true neutral. Alright, we can, however, go with any scrolls that we have on hand and use them. We're going to want protections from all the types, though. We're going to go with fire, though, specifically. So, at the very least, we got some protection to fire. And we'll go resist fire communal. Here, there we go. And hope that's enough. We're going to have Monsoon throw a missile.
Focus on the goal.
Alright, come on.
Enemy approaching.
Oh, that worked. Alright, I guess the increased range doesn't help, or does help, certainly. We're going to increase this range by a smidgen by doing this. There we go. We can do fragmentation if we wish. All creatures within a 20-foot burst. We got Deathly Earth as well. Oh, nice. Just instant kills, I suppose. That's not bad.
I am never
Alright, because of this, we actually do need to rush this. So we need to run with the intent that we're clearing the area. Okay. Gonna get everybody to rush forward here, onto this pedestal here. There we go.
Alright, and then we
No
go
mistakes.
with Monsoon once again, and we will cast the spell of extended range, I suppose. Or we could do Deathly Earth if we really want to channel. Which, in theory, actually might be a bit more powerful. Yeah, if we do Fragmentation here, it's a little bit more powerful. Let's do it. Alright, let's gather power and start using Fragmentation here. There we go. Yeah, no, Fragmentation seems to be a lot more powerful if we, you know, channel it properly.
My skills are
Alright, Steven Armstrong, let's see if we can find what we're looking for. Okay, there should be something here. Nope, nothing there. What else? There should be something around here. To my knowledge. Yeah, here it is. A Crown of Elements.
I'm there.
As for what the Crown of Elements does, it is... This crown increases damage dealt by the kinetic simple energy blast by 3d6 points, and by the kinetic simple blasts by 3d6 plus 3. Composite blasts are instead increased by an additional 66, while composite physical blasts deal an additional 66 plus 6. It also grants a plus 6 enhancement bonus to Charisma, Wisdom, and Intelligence scores. This item is the most powerful thing for Monsoon ever. Even better than the Kinetic Diadem. It's basically a mental buff by times 3, with an additional 66 damage on top of it. As you can imagine, if you go with a composite blast like that, that damage basically multiplies like crazy. We do have Fragmentation as an available choice, though, for initiators now, so it is a great initiating spell if you want to deal damage to the enemy. But it is basically going to be our saving grace for the most part, in regards to, you know, with what we've got currently, I should say. But I digress. We're going to do a quick save, I think, before we move on. There is the frosty part of this area, which I'm probably going to try and explore if we can. Which I'll probably use Dimension Door to accomplish, but we'll see. In fact, I can try it now, so I might as well try. Yep. Steven Armstrong can go there rather easily.
I am your end!
And because I have the Fear ability, it just makes our fight with the Frost Giant all the easier. So Steven Armstrong gets a ton of things.
What I must.
We do suffer from Frostbite here. But hey, that's fine. Alright. I should probably take a potion for frost resistance real quick. Before things go awry here. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna need a frost resistant scroll here. 1 second. Or even better, I'll Dimension Door back. Yeet. There we go. And there we go. Then we can get Comson here to give resist energy here. Resist cold specifically. Alright. There we go. Alright, Steven Armstrong's looking a bit worse for wear, but a quick heal should fix that. There we go. We're going to do a quick protection from energy. Let's see, protection from acid, no, protection from cold communal, here we go. Let's use that. Now we can, then we can teleport properly without worry. Grab everything here before we go anywhere, that is. Oh, there appears to be a walk cycle here that we can utilize if we wish. I'm going to bait you quickly. Yeah, you're going to rush to me, naturally. Oh. Alright, come on.
This will hurt.
Alright, there we go. Now Steven Armstrong shouldn't be affected too much by this. Alright, is there anything else around here? I don't think there was, but before we do go anywhere, let's just, let's warp back, I suppose. Well, I guess I can do this real quick. There we go. That works. Oh, okay. Kind of sequence broke there a little bit. The pulsating magical energy which so altered the area around the old Talden Tower is particularly strong here, and it's easy to guess why. Like a living heart pumping blood through its veins, a sparkling cloud of energy is floating above the ground. Steven Armstrong, you came for us. Kaliki's blue eyes sparkle, but her face is tense and exhausted. Greetings. The curt salutation betrays more about the forefather's mood than he intended to reveal. There's no trace of the devil's usual eloquence, and he seems as tense as a predator ready to strike. Kunara, disheveled and tired, winks at you and whispers loudly. Our poor great-grandfather is upset. He wanted to resolve this matter quickly and without any fuss, but the Herald didn't even want to talk to him. Because I was waiting. The numinous voices echoes powerfully, the magic cloud penetrating the area. And my wait is over. I've come for Kunara and Kaliki. That is no secret to me. With a suave gesture, the devil draws attention back to himself. Perhaps now that we're all together, we may discuss the delicate matter for which we are here assembled. Herald, I'm aware that you brought Kunara back to life, making her and her sister agree to some difficult conditions. As payment for your gift of life, and both of these conditions were brought. The god Herald interrupts the devil. You hear surprisingly human astonishment in her numinous voice. You are very wrong, Apherion. Perhaps you have confused me with the lawgiver, the Herald of Abaddon? Judging by her voice, the Arcanotheogen finds her final remark incredibly amusing. I do not take payment for my deeds, and make no conditions. That is a lot of other gods and their servants, but not the all-seeing Nethys. I only heard Kaliki's prayer and desired to help her. My lord and creator approved this decision. It seems to him a curious magic experiment, a momentary amusement in the vastness of eternity. Apherion. The true name of the forefather. Interesting. Even I didn't know. Wait, Herald. What did you compact with Kunara and Kaliki mean in this case? I told you. I simply wanted to help them. Certain energies and substances annihilate each other if placed in the same vessel. Such are the spirits of Kunara and Kaliki. So long as they are together, they will continue to hurt each other, pulling each in different directions, tearing themselves to pieces. If I simply returned Kunara to life, sooner or later they would ruin each other as they did once before. But still, I desired to help them. I drew upon the wisdom of Nethys, my lord and creator. He is double-edged, and his two sides are in balance. I thought the sisters might achieve this as well. And it seems I was not mistaken. Although, without your participation, Steven Armstrong, this plan would have never worked. One wrong step, and Kaliki's heart would have been broken by the sacrifice of her friends. Or Kunara might have lost her faith in you, and in her sister, if you decided to use her as living bait for the Soul Eater. The sisters would never have been able to find a common path, but you led them along a razor edge, keeping them all in perfect balance. You refused to make choices between Kunara's safety and Kalika's friends' lives, and instead attempted to save everyone. That is the key thing to this whole entire story between them. You sent a note of approval, or even respect, in the Arcanotheogen's otherworldly voice. This universe is built so intricately. Only all-seeing Nethys knows in advance all the consequences of all decisions,
and the outcomes of countless timelines. Even I, his creation and herald, did not know so much, and every new discovery amazes me even more and more. What I have seen watching you and these sisters is one such amazing discovery. More amazing still is that my Lord and Creator momentarily turned his gaze upon you. Nethys does not speak to his followers directly, nor reward their efforts or punish their negligence. But there is nothing to prevent me from presenting you with a token of thanks for the insight into human nature which you have given me. You may now live as you wish. I see you've learned to find balance, and will be able to carry on with your lives without driving each other into madness. As a result, we got the Sigil of Destruction and Creation for our troubles. Thank you, Herald, for the gift and the new chance we've received. It's not enough to receive a gift. What's matters is how you use it, but nonetheless, thank you. Such moving unanimity. The devil can barely conceal the venom in his voice. It appears that I should not have even considered reclaiming my soul and property. Surely I shouldn't argue with the herald of that most unpredictable god. And so, if you will excuse me... So long, Alfarian. I wouldn't mind meeting you again if you have something interesting to offer. Better you should consider whether you'll have anything to offer in return. Considering the state of your kingdom, I'm very much doubtful. I too will excuse myself. Many interesting things are happening here. I would stay and watch, but I do not wish to interfere any longer. All that happens next is your story and yours alone. Farewell.
Do you think he will really leave us alone? What else could he do? If the Arcanothane were merely a powerful supernatural being, he might fight her. But to attack the herald of a god, especially one so unpredictable as Nethys, even so much as to oppose the decision she's made, that's not the smartest move. You followed us here, foregoing your own interests, enduring a curse and an attack on your kingdom. This is impressive.
Kanaro takes her sister by the hand and turns to you.
Kenere is trying to say, we are forever grateful. From now on, your grief is our grief, and your foe is our foe. Not because we need a patron, but because no one is dearer to us than you.
And with that, we have completed the Equilibrium quest, which is yet another quest on top of the quest that we have been doing. Before we do go, though, we do have some exploration to do, and that entails just looking around this area, because it is a frosty wasteland after all. So we got protection from cold. We should probably do resist cold as well, just to be safe. Let's see, resist, protection from cold, no, we need resist cold. Resist acid, resist sonic. Oh, we don't have resist cold? Oh. Okay. Alright, Owl pain. You know what, let's go back. I'm much more confident if we could actually clear up this area first. Because this seems like an untouched area, to a degree. And yeah, as we can see, there's even some area here that we can explore. Just make sure it's fast, to a degree. And yeah, fire. Hot. We'll just completely obliterate everything in our wake, and hope it's enough. Ah, fire. Characters suffering from the lava burns take severe damage. Oh boy.
Cut them to pieces!
Okay. Alright, come on. We need to rush through here. Thankfully we got fire resistance, but geez if we're not hurting a lot. Oh, come on.
Okay. Alright, first we're going to get a mass heal first. Then we're going to get everybody prepped and ready to go. We're going to go with a Scroll of Haste, so everybody gets a boost here. We're going to go Price in Descending Order, naturally. We're going to get a mass heal, so everybody heals up. Steven Armstrong is going to immediately rush over here to pick up whatever this item is. And we will be done with it, hopefully. The Mask of Nethys, as for our troubles. And we'll quickly go here. Come on, quickly. And before we go, let us check what the things we got here. Okay, so we got a Sigil of Destruction. This ring doubles the threat range of Weir's kinetic blasts. This effect stacks with the effect of improved critical. The Sigil Creation. Whenever the wearer of this ring uses their kinetic healer wild talent, it also applies the effect of Restoration spell to the target. The talent is always empowered as though using the Empower spell feat. I don't think I need to say who's going to get the Sigil of Destruction, but it's pretty obvious at this point. We're going to get the Sigil of Destruction here. We don't necessarily need the Ring of Protection, but we'll still keep it. Add the Mask of Nethys. This mask grants the wearer a +3 bonus on any checks made to overcome spell resistance, and a +3 on cast level checks made to dispel magic. It's good in certain locations, but it's not good in this game, honestly. It's much better in the next game, and for very good reason. But otherwise, we are done here for the most part, I do believe, except for exploring this area, which I think we already grabbed. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else beyond here. Yeah, there doesn't look to be anything special. If there were, I would have spotted it soon, but no. No, the most we got out of that was the, that 100 pieces of, whatever it was. Hold on. It should be somewhere here in the loot pile. Yeah, we got 100 spiced fish and ale for our troubles there, which is fine. Now we go back to the capital, and we are the last bit before things go even more awry. And hopefully we will complete this efficiently and successfully. Alright. I think that's literally everybody then. Alright, before we go anywhere, we're going to take a rest. And we're going to rest for the first time. And now we have restored literally everything. Okay. I'm ready for the final battle. Let us march. Actually, give me some time to prepare. Isley, let me see your wares. Do you have anything I can use? We'll buy all these. We'll buy... Oh, that's a lot of freedom movement. We'll buy at least 40 to start with. There we go. That'll help us immensely. Get the restorations, get the healing. Don't need the bark. We don't need that, but we can get the Channeler's Rod, I suppose. 3 kinetics blasts they cast per day, quickened as though through the quickened spell feat. Yep, we'll grab that. Rings. Price in Descending Order, naturally. Don't need the Greater Ring of Ultimate Protection. Diamonds. Grab all the dinosaur bones. We'll grab a bunch of diamonds. We'll grab at least 20. No, we'll get 30. So for reses, we'll get a bunch of diamond dust at least. I guess we'll get 700. We'll get a bit less. There we go. We'll offer some stuff. Cut that in half. There we go. Deal. Alright. That is literally everything what we can grab, I think. And we should be good to go. Unless we can think of anything else, which I don't think we can grab anyways, so... Yeah, I think that's literally it. Revelry, yeah, you don't need anything of that. No speed, ghost, touch, quarterstaff. Alright, everybody's rested, everybody's okay. Storyteller. I'm ready for the final battle. Let's march. I'm ready for everything. Very well, so be it. Our main forces will march now to the city, Your Highness, and I shall go with them. We will now attempt to engage most of the Apology's shadows and the Lantern King's minions. Look for me in the city if you need rest, and good luck. Time to gather. Let's do this. Protect us, Aristo. Let us move. Focus. Alright, that's a lot of conversations. I'm probably not going to deal with them, to be honest. And we'll have one final talk with our companions before we go. Kaliki seems deep in thought, but gives you a warm and sad smile. You look so preoccupied, Kaliki. What's on your mind?
Just terribly silly things. I often do this to distract myself from trouble and worry. I daydream about complete nonsense. Just now, I was thinking how wonderful it would be to see the snow and make a snowman. I've never done anything like that before.
I'm glad we'll be together for our final battle.
Of course you're glad. What would you do without me? I can't tell what is to come, and this makes me uneasy. But my gut is telling me we can handle it.
Kanara laughs, letting you know she's joking, then stretches and turns a bit more serious.
It turns out that it's not so easy to be the heroes of song and legend. But we can do it. I know it. I believe it.
It is time for us to visit the Lantern King then.
This land can only have one ruler. We'll do whatever it takes to recover what's been taken from us and save this miserable land.
Oh hey, Anoriel. Unfortunately, I can't retrain in this series, so that sucks, but whatever. Ukundayo.
The case didn't break you. Good. But we must hurry. This madness must be stopped, once and for all.
Akun nods to you briefly. You feel energy and determination in his movements. Are you afraid of what's ahead?
No. We are going to fight for our home. For the laughter of children yet to be born. That evil outsider god fights only for his pride. He cannot win.
It's time to go. Are you ready?
Lead. I will follow.
Amiri.
We were just getting ready for our last great battle, and now we're doing it again. It's a good thing I decided to follow you back here at Aldori's. You definitely know how to have fun, Chief.
So, warrior, ready to beat the hell out the Eldest and his minions?
Oh no, I'm not ready. Wait, I need to polish my sword and tie some ribbons to my belt. Then I'll be ready for battle.
The barbarian grins and returns a friendly jab. Amiri laughs, pleased with her joke. Do you want to tell me anything before we set off to battle?
I do. You're a good chief, and our tribe is all right, and we've been through a lot of good fights. Don't think I'm sucking up or something. It's just that I live like I want now, and that makes me sing inside.
Alright, enough talk. I know you don't like it.
Right. Go on, Chief. Give the order.
We're ready to march, are we not? At last. This waiting is exhausting.
Jaethal stands still, her face calm and as glassy water, and yet you feel the tension in her pose, like a drawn bowstring. You know, when I forged an alliance with a mysterious undead companion, I never imagined how valuable we'd become, and how much we'd go through together.
It's not the first time I've heard someone praise my skills, but hearing it from you is especially enjoyable. You are an excellent leader. I hope you know that's not flattery. I don't flatter, and I'm no good at it. It's just a sign of respect, from one worthy companion to another.
Are you afraid of the upcoming battle? You're not one to risk your life for a good cause.
I know the wrath and mercy of true deities. The games of the First World Pretender don't scare me. And yes, you are absolutely right about me. However, I value justified risk and mutually beneficial alliance. No serious goals can be achieved without them.
It's time. A battle with the Eldest awaits.
Point me to the goal. I'll handle the rest, one way or another.
Hey, Chief. How are you feeling? I can't wait to stretch my legs a little.
Rogongar raises his weapon in salute. He looks menacing, but a little nervous. You ready for a fight?
Some fight. I'm already thinking about the toast for the celebration feast. We'll deal with this flying fireball nice and quick, and then I hope we'll celebrate for at least a couple of weeks.
Rogongar grins rakishly, cheered by your gesture. Is there anything you'd like to tell me before we march off into battle?
You've led us through 100 brawls. You'll lead us through this one. Just don't look back, and use any chance fate throws at us.
Well, enough words. It's time to act.
Lead on, Chief. I'm right behind you.
I can't believe this is happening to us. I didn't think I would be among the heroes from a legend, but here we are. I only hope this legend has a good ending.
Octavia greets you with an anxious but cordial and determined look. I just wanted to say I'm very glad to have met you, Octavia.
I wanted to be firm and pretend I'm not moved at all, but of course it's not true. I'm also very happy I met you, and that you don't mind my company.
Octavia smiles, and can't help but laugh softly. You look worried.
I'm just worried about you, and I'm sad about Lindsay. It feels better to think that she stayed with us no matter what, but I miss some of the little things, like talking to her in the morning, when we both just crawled out of our tents, still sleepy. Lindsay, if you can hear us now, please know that I miss you terribly, you little chatterbox. But let's look ahead for the moment. I don't wish to distract you with my worries. I'm ready for battle like never before. And Reg, never mind. I promised myself I'd be strong, and I will be, for us.
Well, we have to go. Are you ready for our final test?
Like never before. If I need to defeat a deity to save you from a curse, then I'll do it.
A menacing hour. A simple mind might see it in the end of times, and the triumph of Grotus. But alas, these are only the games of a foolish deity, wrapped in the vanity of the First World.
Harem is fiddling with his beard pensively. I don't know if it means anything to you, Harem, but I'm glad you're among my companions.
Your words seem strange to me, but something in them warms my old soul.
Harem looks at you astonished, as if he's just awakened and opened his eyes. You look so peaceful.
Oh, this is true. Everything unfolds in the best possible way. If we meet our death in the coming battle, it will be a wonderful ending. If we win, although it's a pointless act, I will also be satisfied. It would be wrong to bow to this self-proclaimed Lantern King.
Harem shakes his head in disapproval. We have to go. The Lantern King won't wait.
Indeed. We must quench that false light, so it doesn't confuse the souls of those who look on it.
I'm just waiting for a signal to attack. There's a great battle ahead, and it will end with a great victory. I believe that more than I've ever believed anything.
Valerie looks determined and focused. Her eyes shine with a special light. Do you have any regrets?
Every failure, every fallen comrade. But these regrets cannot undermine my spirit. We learn from our mistakes and harden for times like these.
Valerie, I just want to say your loyalty means a lot to me.
I'm glad to hear it. I would never turn away from my duty, no matter what. Yet it's better to enter a dangerous battle with an easy heart, knowing that your sword serves one who truly values your loyalty.
We have to go. I don't even need to ask if you're ready.
And I need not answer. To arms! We will protect this land and free you from this curse. That's why I've taken up my weapons, and I won't put them down until all our plans are fulfilled.
Alright, cool. I think that's literally everything, though. Yep. I think we're good to go to leave, I think. But let's just do a quick once-over just to make sure. Yep. Oh, perfect. I could use the help of a cleric. Yeah, let me get some items before I leave. Let's see. Price in descending order. Alright, we're going to start with all the mass heals we can literally grab before we go. Price in descending order first. Alright, we're going to sell this Martyr Blade. Black Salt we don't going to use. We're not going to use Odium. Satisfaction either. Overbane. We haven't actually had the chance to use it, so no. Remnant is a two-headed greatsword, though. You know what? I think we give Remnant to, Samuel, actually. Yeah, no, I guess we're giving Remnant to, Samuel. The All Slayers we can give over to let's see. These are +4. You know what? I think I might go with the Divine here. Hold on. Let's get some proper weapons on. We're going to start with the All Slayers because we did specialize in short swords, I do believe. Alright, let's see. Yep, short swords. Let us equip these. They should be the same damage output. Yep, there's 29. So basically they're the same. They just deal divine damage, which is going to be even more beastly than possible. It deals divine damage instead of physical, bypassing any damage reduction, resistance, or immunity its target may possess. It also grants the ability to cast invisibility at will, which is going to be nice. Samuel, on the other hand, has Remnant here, which is going to deal divine damage. Obliteration, unfortunately, is not something we have access to, technically, but we will still keep it just in case if things go awry. But I think we need the Remnant because it's going to be a lot better for him. Worst case, we'll just swap over to Obliteration if we need to bypass any high AC characters, which we shouldn't need to. Alright, for anything else that we can equip, I don't think we can. Gamekeeper of the First World. I think we give that over to Sundowner, but I'm not entirely sure. Okay, let's take off the Neutralizer. We'll take off the Hunter's Blessing. We will equip the Gamekeeper of the First World. And let's see, we've got the Myth Slayer here. Okay, Dragon's Essence. We're not exactly using the Great Axe here, so that's fine. Alright, I think we're gonna buy what we can. And sell what we can. Sell Hunter's Blessing, Neutralizer. Sell the Kukris, because we don't need them. The End will keep, because it is a heavy weapon. Overbane, he'll do that. Now let's purchase as much resources as we can. Start with price. Immediately buying that. Alright, we don't need atonement. Let's get some restoration greater. That should be enough. Do we need Mythslayer? I guess we'll keep it just in case. Ovenurbane we're keeping. Destroyer. +5 Anarchic Unholy Vicious Great Axe. Has a 4 times critical multiplier. Black Star, no. Utopia we're gonna sell, because it isn't a reach weapon. Hunter's Blessing we'll sell. Let's see, Vanquisher is a 1920 crit. We don't need that. Mastery. Foul Shard is a 6-foot reach weapon with a boost to immunity to trip, Bull Rush, 5 to CMB. We'll sell that. We don't use enough tricks to actually make benefit of that. Dragon Essence, sell. Bloodthirst, sell. There. That's a ton. We're going to get 60 restorations. We'll get a bunch of raised deads. Get about, I don't know, that much. Let's get 12. We'll get the rest in heals. There we go. Done. That is a lot of gold that I've spent, but it is necessary given the circumstances of what we're fighting. Alright, now with all of that prep done, let's get the heck out of here with our crew, and let's destroy the Eldest. Or try to, anyways. Hopefully this last sprint gets us to the end, but we'll see. We will truly see. Alright, gonna activate Barkskin, and we're going to buff up like crazy given the circumstances. Get mutagen going.
I'm always ready.
I tire.
Alright, let's start buffing everybody up to high hell. Let us get ready. Alright. Delay poison. Oh. Sorry, I thought I heard something weird. Never mind. Okay, freedom movement for everybody. Alright, that's freedom movement 2, 3, 4, 5. Animal growth. Alright, legendary proportions. We don't need resist energy, but we are going to use mage armor here. Shields. I'm going to start using bless here. Alright, grab those. Okay, Monsoon. And himself. Protection from arrows communal. Let's go heroism to start with. Alright, Sundowner. Wolf. Mistral. Monsoon. And himself. Magic Fang Greater for each individual. Now Greater Heroism for everybody. Alright. Alright, almost. And Wolf. Alright, that's everybody buffed there. We're gonna get Bless. Get the Shields of Faith going. Alright. Now the Wolf. Remove Fear. Aid. Alright. Wolf and herself. And I guess Monsoon. And I guess we'll get Compson as well. And finally, we go see Invisibility. Let's get our debuffs, or buffers going. maximize, but we don't need greater maximize, but we could do with the extend at least. Let's see, quicken. We're going to immediately put that on Monsoon. Mistral, we're going to actually equip the... Where is it? Oath of Peace, no. Death Ward, no. Wand of Heroism, no. Here we go. Extend Meta Magic Wand. We want that, and the Lesser, I suppose. Let's see. Lesser in Power. Wand of Crushing. Wand of... Okay, no. Okay, where is it? I should have a Lesser Extend, which I don't. Okay, so I guess we'll just go with the Extend. Alright, we're gonna focus in on... Fire. Acid. Electricity. And we'll have the lesser duration for cold and sonic. We'll just hope this rushes quickly. There we go. Now we go with all these buffers. Alright, 3, 2, 1. We will give Death Ward to Steven, I suppose. We'll give Stone Skin to everybody. We'll start giving out True Seeing to everybody. At the very least, the melee users. Alright. And we're going to give one to Monsoon specifically. Alright, now we're going to give out Heroic Invocation. Alright, there we go. Now before we go, we do have the Wand of... let's see, not the Oath of Peace, we got Wand of Death Ward. We're going to start using that real quick. We'll give it to everybody except the wolf. Well, except... Well, I guess we can use it on everybody else later, but... That is everybody buffed up. We are ready to go. It is time for the finale. It is time for everything to begin. Alright, before we go, I guess we're going to activate Haste once more. Here we go. Use that. And off we go.
A test of my ability.
To combat. Time to slaughter literally everybody in our way with as much damage as possible. There we go. While hunters are trying to go in, failing completely
Your Highness,
their effort.
I beg to report. The city is flooded with hostile creatures. Your allies are scattered. It all happened within minutes. We entered the gate and the ground split open. Some went up, some down, and all somehow in complete silence. There's almost no communication between the islands, so our forces are separated and uncoordinated. But we fight as best we can. Also...
Keston leans on his sword heavily, but speaks in his usual measured manner.
Allow me to speak for myself, Sir Keston. Greetings, Your Highness. I humbly request you hear me out. I come from a duchy you probably haven't heard of, though it's only a day's journey from here. Many ages ago, it was destroyed by the fairy Nyrissa, and turned into a grain of dust for the sorceress's cursed cup. I suppose you've guessed who I am, or rather, what I am. Warriors from all the fallen kingdoms, and many return as half-mad shadows. I have returned as well. I am the shadow of Sir Warren Dagar. But unlike the other shadows, I have no desire to fight for those who slaughtered my ruler and my people. If you'd allow me, I would help you in the noble cause as best I can.
Did you really think you could fool me so easily? You're not a shadow from the cup.
I'm impressed with your sharp eyes and deep knowledge. Though you are not the first mortal to surprise me. And not the first to die by my sword. For the pleasure of the true king, the Lantern King.
Interesting. Unfortunately for you, that is not going to save you from the beatdown. Alright, well, that's, that fight's over, I guess. We'll quickly grab what we can from here. There we go. And we got Keen Falchion for our troubles. For discovering the enemy. Lantern King's down there. So now we just got to, cleanse the enemies from this area. But yeah, no, as you can see, the capital's in complete chaos. There is no... Well, honestly, I'm not sure if we'll save it, but we'll have to see. At the very least, we can get repairs done, I'm sure, with our capital and whatnot. We just gotta give it time. Alright, we got a item called the... Oh, +5 buckler. It's alright. We're going to have to cross through the vines here. It's not the best result, but it's better than nothing, I suppose. Got some guards here. Oh, never mind. Actually enemies. Well, it's unfortunate for them, but I'm really tough. Yeah, they're not going to kill us that easily. Alright, before we continue on, let's get a quick heal spell going. We do have mass heal, but preferably I'd like to just use heal spells to cover our asses at this point. Because you never know. Alright, Wild Hunt Scouts. Thankfully, because of freedom of movement, we don't have to worry too much about the enemies going for us. But yeah. All the same, we'll take advantage where we can. Oh, even more. Unfortunately for them, we're still way too strong for them. Oh, they're trying. Oh, hey, Bartholomew. Go for this scout here. There we go. Alright, Bartholomew's taking some hits, but that's perfectly fine. Alright. Hey there. Okay, it seems Bartholomew's having a blast here instead. Which I kind of expected, to be honest. Alright, there might be something here, I think. Yep. If we go down here, we can get some things, I assume. Yep.
This will be quick. Let's try
hold on.
this way.
Yeah, traps. Well, at least it isn't that bad. Steven Armstrong's just wailing on enemies after all. There we go. Yeah. They stand no chance against Steven. And the group, of course. +5 greatsword for our troubles. Yeah, it's alright. Alright, anything down here, perhaps? I would assume so, given the circumstances. Alright, what we got here? We got body here. Yeah. They're just trying to ambush us as much as possible. Which won't stop us, necessarily. Alright, Slay Living.
Your end.
That is not going to stop us, though. We get some diamonds for our troubles by attacking them. Alright, what about here? We got something here. Another arrow, or composite bow, I should say. There should be a way down here. Hopefully we can get down there without issue. But we'll have to see. I do believe I prepared for certain circumstances like this, though, so... all the more reason that we just do this prepped and all that. Alright, here we go. We can go down here if we wish, and let's explore this area real quick. Oh, fight. As expected. Alright, take you out like crazy. Okay. Yoink that. We don't got anything else here except for this and the tavern here. Let's go inside, see if there's anything in here. Never hurts to peruse while we're going through. But yeah, no, it's going to be a complete rush at this point to see what happens. Alright, the Wild Hunt Scout comes in. Oh, there's a very fast forward run. Unfortunately for them, we're just coming in clutch here. Okay. We'll take you out then, while you're running. Take you out now. There we go. Anything else here? Oh, a citizen's here. Arsonist Sling Staff. Whenever this wielder of the +4 Flaming Burst Sling Staff casts a spell with a fire descriptor, that spell deals 1 point of damage per die rolled. Oh. Flaming and Flaming Burst, yeah, that's an interesting weapon, I suppose. Alright. That's yet another weapon to add to the collection, the pile, if you will. All the same, we'll keep going. And we should be able to clear this up relatively quickly if we play our cards right. We just have to be quick on our feet. That's all it comes down to anyways. Alright, up we go. There's corpses here. Grab that. A adamantine full plate +1. Yeah, it's alright. Ah, hello. Alright. Let's back you up, Samuel. There you go. Alright, Steven, you're back in there. Let's go for this. Okay, we're going to need a load because, yeah, that is a death. We don't want that. Oh man, it's hard to keep these guys alive. All it takes is just a few crits and it's just over for everybody. Oh no, wait, we already left, so that's good. That makes our job easier. We've already cleared the tavern then. But yeah, no. While I am exploring the entirety of the area, this is mainly to get enough experience to hit that level 20 mark. Because we are reaching that point where we still need to do it. Or at least get to that point anyways. Okay. We'll quickly reorganize, we'll quickly get a haste going. There we go. And we will fight like crazy. Yep, they're targeting Steven as intended, which is the goal for the most part. We want him to basically be the focus for both fights. Oh, they're going after our back line. Perfectly fine. We can manage though. There we go. Our wolf is looking pretty nasty. So we're gonna go with Mistral. We're gonna get the heal off on our wolf here. Alright. There we go. 150 healed. We'll get a quick heal for Steven and Samuel real quick. Everybody else is perfectly fine, so yeah, off we go. Grab what we can. Go from there. There we go. Keen weapons. Nice. Ah! Another foe. Okay, we're gonna want Compson back up. Naturally, Mistral should back up as well. There we go. Alright, Steven's taking some blows, which we can easily heal with Mistral here. Waits, and boom. Got heal off, and off we go. Grab that, grab these. Oh, hold on.
No one stands in my way.
Alright, Sundowner, back off. We want Steven Armstrong to take the lead here. We'll quickly use a haste, because we are lacking in it, and off we go. Shouldn't affect us too heavily because the fear is only making things a lot easier for us. Oh, there we go.
This wound
nice.
is my gift to you.
Alright, anything else here? No, I guess there's... Oh, Compson's a bit... Yeah, no, he's paralyzed, so we just give him a quick scroll of remove paralysis, which is the hand, I believe, somewhere. Where is it? It's somewhere in this list. Oh, price in descending order, right. Forgot that. Okay, where is it? It is the hand. Here we go. There we go. Removed paralysis.
I'm there.
Alright, that's everybody good to go. We got some loot from the corpses, but that's about it. Nothing too special. Alright, I think that's literally everything on this floor, so now we go to here, and we continue. Nice. That is a quick clear of the first level of multiple. But we can easily clear out the tavern now here, or this room here anyways. Oh, the Monarch is doing something. We should probably deal with him. Hello. Alright. Steven is being a good bullet sponge. Alright. Alright, so the wolf... Yeah, no, we've got these guys on the ropes. Sundowner, we're gonna want you on this guy. Alright, Samuel, go there. Monsoon, focus on this archer here. There we go. Finger of Death happened on the wolf, which killed, I think. That is annoying, but it's actually 0 health, so that's good. Alright, coup de grace once again on one of these. There we go. Alright, that's a coup de grace. Once more. We'll get Samuel on coup de grace duty again, but first we want to deal with the Monarch here. Okay. Mistral, we want you on heal duty. Bring back the wolf here. Alright, Sundowner. You're on coup de grace duty again. Okay. There goes one. Okay. Ah, yeah, you guys appeared. Okay. Good. Those guys are dead, so we don't have to worry now. That just leaves this. Good. Saves us some trouble. Grab that. Grab you. Alright, what about this? Got that. A +3 glaive. We got an item here. Composite longbow, and let's see what this is. A fragment of the apology. Hello, storyteller. Your Highness, the artifact that you just found is of utmost importance. It's a fragment of the accursed apology goblet. Somewhere in the city, a few more still remain. If you can find and deliver these fragments to me, I will try to destroy them, thus weakening the power of the Lantern King. The bond between the creation and creator is complicated, almost inconceivable. When the Lantern King created the cup, the material symbol of Nerissa's curse, he never dreamed that his creation might be used against him. And yet, it can be done. I've devoted my life to creating and reforging artifacts from ages past, but now I shall have to do the opposite, to reduce one to dust, not to restore it. Do you know where to look for the fragments of the cup? They might be anywhere, Your Highness. Everything is so chaotic that I can barely sense their presence at all. Do you know where my other allies are? They are scattered across the islands that the capital has become. This is fortunate in a way. The servants of the Lantern King are also scattered, chasing them. Our task would have been much harder if their forces were assembled here. Don't worry about your allies. You must focus on your mission. They will protect themselves and find a way to rejoin you, sooner or later. Alright, here you go. The storyteller carefully takes the fragment from your hands and sighs, as if yielding to the inevitable. My hands are trained to create and restore, not to destroy. But in destroying this fragment, we will protect thousands of lives from destruction. It must be done. There we go. That's one apology done. And now we just need to gather the apology for the storyteller. And for it, we are going to keep going, I guess. The sooner we destroy everything, the better. And hey, why not? Let's weaken the demigod, I suppose. I mean, hey, if we can kill the demigod, that'd be pretty cool. Alright, Maker Barn. Alright, in we go. Alright, let's shift up a bit. There we go. Alright, we don't have any haste, unfortunately. That sucks, but we do what we can. Alright, Steven Armstrong's going nuts with the knockouts there. The fear is just making things a lot worse for them, which is fun. Alright, there we go. I'm not a fan of them running away, but considering how much benefits we're getting just from them running away, I think we can actually tolerate it. In fact, I might base my next builds around it to make our fights way easier than they should be. If only to try and make them easier anyways. Okay. Big damage to Samuel, which is perfectly fine. As long as we get the hits off, we're fine. Okay. Well done, Archer. Alright, we'll quickly get these paws and paws going. There we go. Well done, Scouts. There we go. Now for this. Grab that. Anything else? No. But we can continue on our merry way. Okay, is there anything on this side before we, you know, progress anywhere forward? There might be something, so never hurts to check. Okay, there appears to be a way down. We can go down here, see what's what. Before we continue, we're going to do a quick heal. We'll save the trouble and do a mass heal, and a greater primal owlbear standing in our way. Oh. We'll get Steven to focus on the owlbear, while everybody else focuses on the skull. The skulls, I should say. And the owlbear just runs away, which is good. Saves us the trouble of having to worry about it. Alright, anything around here? Not really. God, it's so hard to click around here. Is there anything around here? Not really, but hey, it's still good. It's more experience to throw into the cup. Well, into our pool of experience, I should say. And hopefully by the time we finish this, we'll be level 20, but we'll have to see.
Life ends here. This should do it.
Okay, Steven Armstrong. Oh, they're going for Steven, trying to get the kills off. Fortunately for them, we are just way too beefy. Alright, Steven focuses on the archers now. There we go. Oh, another group. Not fun. Okay, Mistral's going for kill. Hopefully we kill rather quickly. But we'll have to see. Steven Armstrong, focus on somebody else. Alright, focus on you. And you. There you go. Ah, good, we have some help here, which is nice. Elite Barbarians, good. Alright, they're going for the wolf now, which saves us some trouble. Alright, Mistral's basically just tanking it over there, fine. Let's keep going. Okay, we'll get this done. Oh, that is a lot of damage. Hopefully Steven doesn't die from this, but we'll have to see.
That's what you get.
Okay, come on. Alright, let's get a shield going. Ah, pain. Okay. Yeah. The fear, while good, makes things a lot worse if they start running. It's a double-edged sword, I'd have to say, considering the circumstances. Ah, well. I kind of half expected we'd have to reload sometimes. Really, I should be saving more often than I should be doing right now. So, we'll start by doing the first two areas here. Then we'll do a quick save, then do another two areas, then a quick save. Just rinse and repeat. There we go. We'll grab one the Wild Hunt. Wild Hunter Archer now. Okay, there we go. Take you out. Now for you. And the Wild Hunt next. There we go. Cool. Alright, grab this. Grab these. And off we go down here so we can defeat the enemy here. We're gonna have Steven go for the owlbear as a good aimful distraction. Draconic Fury because we can deal more damage because of it. Alright, off we go. That's another area cleared. Up we go. Anything else? Not really, so we should be able to clear out the area relatively quickly. Alright, clear out you, Hunt Scouts. Ow, okay. Mistral, go for the heal on Steven. Because of course, we need him to live through this. Alright, back off, and then we go in. There we go. Nice. Okay. Before we move on, let's do a heal. There we go. Do a quick save, just because we need to. Alright. Let's keep going. And we're gonna go south again, as we did before. Hopefully, though, we'll clear the enemies before we run into the second group, which is something we should probably do. Ow. Okay, Sundowner's taking some hits, but that's fine. We'll live. We'll thrive. Okay. Okay, there we go. Alright.
This should
go for the Wild Punch Archer now. There we go. Alright,
This will hurt.
Alright, we'll back off. Now we go. Okay, Sundowner is taking some blows. We need to back him off. Alright. We're going to have Steven run in here. The wolf has just made himself... God damn it, wolf. You have made a fool of yourself, wolf. Great. Okay, well, that sucks. Steven, go forward. Monsoon, alright, Compson, you're getting hit. Barrage, which is not good. Alright, great. This is why I hate this running mechanic issue. Like, it's pain. They keep running to the worst direction possible. I need, like, breaks in the combat or things just go awry. You know what? Let's go the other direction. That might help us here. Okay, what's here? That's some items.
Here.
And we got an ancient will-o-wisp before our troubles, it seems. Lovely. Yeah, good thing we're tanky. Where's your AI, you guys? Come on, wake up. Yeesh. Alright, well, that's, more items, I suppose. Let's go here. And now, let's face this issue once again. Do a quick save here. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do to change things up from the fate that we're facing. So first, our wolf should be the first to engage. Alright, our wolf is currently frozen. Alright, Monsoon, seriously? Nope. Okay, what the hell? Alright, Compson, out of the way. Monsoon, out of the way. Let our wolf go through. Okay, first we're gonna go with the wolf here. Get those guys over here. Alright. Let them just have their fit there. Alright, the wolf is prone. Or the archer is prone, rather. Okay. Shoot over here. Go over here now. Now that we've gotten facing the other direction, there we go. Okay, now we can gather ourselves, gather these items.
I do what I must.
And let's do a quick save here before we continue, now that we've got one foothold here. And hopefully we can go through another foothold here. We'll have to see. Alright, Steven, go. We want you guys fighting us back here. Alright, no. We'll just let you run. Do what you want, I suppose. There. Okay. We'll have you guys focusing on Steven. There we go. Now they don't focus too much on our allies here. Steven takes the brunt. Alright, Mistral, we're going to want you to bring back the wolf as soon as you feasibly can. There we go. Nice and juicy for a heal. Steven, you're going way too far. Instead, focus on these archers here. Sundowner, back off. Get a bit too harassed. In fact, I can probably get you invisible real quick. There you go. There we go. That diminishes focus and focuses back on Steven. And hopefully that's enough. We'll have to see. Alright, thankfully it is. Good.
I'm off.
Gather everybody together. And now we can use a AoE heal. Boom. Everybody recovered. We're good to go. Grab those. Grab this. Hello, Dugath. And I think there's a few items back here, but I don't think... No, never mind. I thought there was, but there isn't. It's perfectly fine, though. Okay. We got Durgath, Elite Barbarian Warriors going in. This is a bit of a weird area, but okay. Alright, back up. Here we go. I guess the map was being weird. Whatever. Alright. A Wand of Haste once more. Boop. Alright, off we go. Let's see what we find. We can't go over there, but that, while that does suck, we can perfectly manage with ease. Okay. Any minute now. Like that. Alright, they're trying to attack. To no avail, though. We'll destroy them. Okay, Compson is suffering a lot. Alright, Monsoon, back off.
This should do it.
There we go. Jarmondi is going after the running one. There we go. Alright, they're having their own scuffle, I suppose. Alright, Compson is being focused. That's not good. Steven, run back to deal with them real quick. Because if we don't have Compson dealing with it, yeah, we're kind of buggered. Okay. Run off. Leave Compson. Alright, seriously, leave him alone. Bugger off. Okay, there we go. Compson's good. Just barely, though. Just barely. Alright, Steven. Just in case, we'll focus on that Wildland Scouts. There we go. Okay, now they're harassing. Okay, there's one more running around. Ah, great. Even more. Compson, back off. You know, let's get some summons here. That might actually help. Alright, move back, Monsoon. Alright. Alright, Steven.
This will hurt.
Go back. Ah, jeez, a critical. That sucks. As you can tell, the fights get much worse as we go on. It sucks. It really does. Yeah, no, it's absolute pain. Okay. Okay, so we're back here, I guess. That sucks, but it's not like we can do much about it, so we'll just have to tank through and hope it's enough. Alright. There we go. We'll get Steven to rush through here. There we go. Steven will take the brunt from there. Alright, Compson, you're fine as is. But I guess we can actually get some summons going. Why not?
This wound, my gift to you.
Okay, focus on the archer next. Or I guess we can focus on the wisp. Why not? They're distracted enough by Steven that it's gonna be fine. It's a bit slow, but it's perfectly fine. We're doing much for this. Alright. We're gonna go for the archer here. Go for that, go for this one. There we go. Trying their best, but failing miserably, it seems. Alright, let's back up. Alright, let's gather everybody. Oh. Seems big damage is coming in. Okay, before we move on, let's gather ourselves here. And let's use the scroll. Boom. And before we move on, we're going to activate this here. Get a dimension door up. To gather these. Collect. Collect. A Feybane Tongi, that's not bad. Yeet ourselves back. Yeah, you can only access this area if you have Dimension Door, so that's the only required space that you need it for. Which, kinda surprising. But hey, that's just how it goes, I suppose. Okay, that's loot. Alright, let's move on our merry way. Let's see, anything over here? Another Primal Owlbear. Alright, let's speed it up. Come on. Everybody go. Okay. The owlbears are fierce. And they're trying to flee, but fail miserably. Good. Alright, nothing beyond that. But there is this Wild Hunt Archer, I suppose. Alright. Before we engage in this fight, we are going to need to do something real quick. Starting off, we're going to be using, we are going to be using 2 of these scrolls that we have for freedom of movement. And we're going to be using them on Monsoon and Compson to start with. Alright, next, we are going to summon some Undead Grave Knights here. Alright, come on. That's 1. 2. 3. 4. And 5. And there we go. We engage now with our fights. We use the Grave Knights as a fodder, essentially. And hopefully they last longer than anticipated because, well, I'd rather not lose my minions too quickly. But we'll definitely focus everybody here. We'll have Compson continually summoning spells just in case. But we'll have to see. At the very least, it seems the summons are doing their work, which is good. We'll have everybody else focus on the north here. But yeah. Just gonna be a bunch of dead on one side, and everybody else will be focused on the other, I'm sure. Steven Armstrong, back up. We need you on the northern side, at least as an initiator. There you go. Okay. Alright, Compson, you're good. We're actually gonna start summoning minions on this side, actually. Just so we have more utility going around. Okay. Steven Armstrong, off you go.
Strike, my masterpiece!
Alright, more minions. Alright, Steven, back up to here. Alright. Alright, get the wolf here. Yeah, that's a lot of undead. But necessary given the circumstances. Alright, there we go. Alright, wolf is being focused. I had predicted. Okay, Steven Armstrong is going to want to be the focus down here. We'll shoot him down real quick. That way our wolf isn't going to be suffering as much. Alright, take out the ancient will-o-wisp. Everybody's perfectly fine as it seems. Good. That's what we want.
This should do it.
Okay, that should be the last minions. Yes, there we go. Perfect. Managed to get a ton of stuff for our troubles. Got a nice item here. There we go. That wasn't too bad. In fact, we got some treasure out of it. A Summon Elder Worm. Spell summon is to your side a purple worm with the advanced creature template. The summon ally appears where you designate and acts according to its initiative. It attacks your opponents to the best of its ability. Oh. An ominous but interesting spell. Or spell item, that's for sure. We'll see if we can't get that item real quick. Can we? I don't think we can.
All according to plan.
That is a very teasy chest, isn't it? Hey, Steven, can you get it? Or try to? No. Well, that's a cheeky chest. Graze. I'm miffed now. Okay, well, we can't get to that chest, it seems. Which sucks, but hey. I highly doubt we could even get to it anyways. Given the circumstances here, yeah. Nope, nothing. Alright, we'll leave that alone then. It sucks that we can't touch that chest, but it happens. It happens. Alright, we'll open this and we'll keep going. And because we get an autosave, because we are entering a building, we should be fine there. We'll do a quick save just to be safe. And it appears we got an adamantine golem.
I know what to do.
Interesting. We are going to use the... Let's use fragmentation here. We'll do a quick temporary buffer on the fragmentation. And we'll gather power. And
their life ends here.
Okay, we fragged him for 267 damage. And we just demolish him rather quickly. Our wolf technically did suffer from this, but it's perfectly fine. Alright. We do get a juicy belt of physical protection +8. So we got yet another one of those. We've already got one on Steven and Samuel. So I guess the next best person might be Sundowner, perhaps? Or do I give it to Mistral? Mistral gets a bonus to +6. Sundowner gets a... Well, aside from the ability damage, gets a +6 to Dex and Con. But I'm pretty sure he gets a plus... Oh no, he doesn't get a +6 from Strength. Then again, he doesn't really need it, does he? You know what? We'll give this to Mistral, so she has a better bonus. We'll give the +6 to Sundowner here. And we'll give the +6 to... Well, we've already given it to Monsoon, so the last one is Compson. So Compson is now set up, and basically everybody has items, to a degree. Let's see. Mistral's missing bracers, it seems, so that sucks, but we can't really fix that, I don't think. Because they don't actually house much bracers in this game, surprising enough. Nothing that would be useful, though, to Mistral, I should say, specifically. Alright. Is there anything else I can think of beyond I go? Not really. Okay. Plus 1d6 to all flanked opponents. Damage increases it to additional 3d6 if they aren't in combat. We're fine. Okay, with that then out of the way, let's go down, because we've got bigger fish to fry. Alright, the storyteller is here. We've got Nartalia, Jomondi, got the barbarians here. We're slowly gathering. Here you go, storyteller. Another one, Your Highness. Good. I feel the wall of power that encloses your former residence is slowly melting. 3 magnets may be enough to clear the path. Good job. Alright. Let us clear up anything that we need to do. We'll go price in descending order first. Use an AoE heal, and let's get going. We got fish to fry here. Alright, let's go. Let's see, what's up here? Alright, Vilderans. Or Vilderavens? Whatever they're called.
We can do it!
Alright, so now our focus. Why are you spinning in circles? Stop. There. Oh, great. Okay. Steven,
don't hold back.
Go back. Compson, back up now that Steven's in the way. Okay. Oh. Yeah, no, you're not doing that. Back off. Back off. Go. Leave. Leave our archer alone. Okay, there we go. Our caster has been saved from inevitable death. Got some stuff here. Gonna heal Mistral real quick. Thankfully, nothing too concerning for our other compatriot. We'll do a quick save here. And I think if we keep this pace up, we should be able to finish the game rather quickly. Or at the very least, quick enough that... Oh. Hold on. Hey, Captain, come over here. Got all that useful stuff lying around. Nice. It seems our pirates have come in clutch.
This wound
Good for them.
my gift to you.
Alright, staggering critical is getting those fortitudes in. But hey, it's always a chance. Alright, we got +5 full plates. Alright. It seems that our pirate friends have come together. Hello. Good to see you brought some loot. Okay, we got a Ring of Protection. Got some nice items here. A Greater Quicken Metamagic Wad. Interesting. River Blades are at our service. Good. I would expect nothing less from you looters. So it seems our looters have come in clutch. To a degree, anyways. To help us. Which is fine. We're not the perfect kingdom. Very morally questionable, but hey. That's just how it comes to be. Alright, let's see. Wild Hunts coming in. Thankfully, we're coming in clutch with the damage, good. Hunt Scouts coming in. Got another Hunt Archer here. Let's wait instead of rushing in, because you never know. Alright, let's wait. Wait. Oh. The Wild Hunt has actually rushed into a combat, it seems. Interesting. Hello. Good job. Okay, there's a chest here, there's items, but we'll go for this. Greater Extend Metamagic Rod. That is immediately going to Mistral, I think. At the very least, it will help preserve some of the buffs. At least I hope. But we'll have to see. Alright, we can get the heal off. Everybody else is perfectly fine for now. So we can go down here, do a quick save just to make sure we're doing alright. We'll go from there. Alright, down we go. What's over here? We got a chest. A bunch of gold for our triples. Thankfully, it's only the wolf being tanked. Or being targeted, but hey. Boosted ACs are always nice. Alright. Key falchions, got some items here and there. Nothing too special. Let's go up. Alright. Steven's gonna rush in. Okay, what we got? We've got some bunches of stuff here. Gaspierre's here. Good. Ah! You. Unfortunately for you, that isn't going to help you. Jabberwock Shadow is not going to see you. Ah! That is a lot of damage from a missile coming in. That's nasty. Alright, Mistral goes for the heal. Nice. Okay, we should probably deal with the Jabberwock first. Yeah, Jabberwock comes in. Sundowner is being focused. We should back him off. Thankfully, the fear comes in. We'll quickly start fearing everybody else. There we go.
Still got it.
Could this happen?
Alright, there goes Miss. And there goes, yeah. Pain. This is what happens when you don't have a bunch of buffs on you. It just gets way more painful than expected. Well, whatever. At the very least we got fear going for us, so that's plus. Alright. Before we open that chest, we're gonna reorganize to make it easier on us. Then we'll take it. That way, Steven's the focus here. It's a good thing Steven's the focus here. Things would be a lot worse. Alright, we got a shield that's gonna last for about 2 minutes. That's alright. Okay, we'll grab everything here. Alright, up we go. Let's rush forward down here, and we'll see what we get into. Alright. Alright, let's do a quick save here. We're going to open up inventory, get a quick heal going. Boom. That'll save everybody a concern. Now we're gonna rush you real quick. Okay. Alright. Samuel takes the hits. Alright. Are you kidding? Alright, I guess just target Mistral. That's fine, I guess. Not really, but that's a painful strike, I guess. Yeah, no, those guys are really painful. We'll get a quick heal going. Again. Mistral, I'll save Angelic Aspect for the final thing. Okay, we want... Okay, Burble is not good. It gives confusion. No wonder things went worse for us. Ah! You're just going... Okay. I guess just... pain?
Strike with all your might.
Alright, I guess we're loading. 1 second. You know what? Maybe I'll use that communal mind blank. That might actually help us immensely here. If only to get rid of the negative effects that we're having from Babel. Okay. Heal mass. Mind blank communal. Oh, can we not use it? Oh, we can't, because we don't have enough, I don't think. Our use max device is 35, though. Let's see. Can Mistral use it? No. Thompson. Sundowner, no. Oh! Thompson can. There we go. Now we can go with Mind Blank Communal. We're going to need Resist Fire Communal. Alright, Resist Fire Communal. That's a Steven option, though. Resist Fire Communal. And we're going to need Protection from Fire Communal. Here we go. And everybody gets the protection necessary to fight against the Jabberwocks, which is exactly what we need.
Out of my way!
Alright, the Babel comes in. Hopefully it's enough, though. Thankfully the damage of fire is helpfully removed. We'll get Steven Armstrong to focus on the shadow here to get the fear going, hopefully. Alright, Wolf is being focused. That is not exactly fun, but at least most of the damage is coming in.
Run them through!
Steven, focus on you. Okay. Alright. Alright. As long as he's not dead, that's perfectly fine by me. Alright, you go down, but you're not dead. That's fine. Alright, as long as they're not dead, I can tolerate it. I can tolerate that. Okay, Alright. You need to be healed absolutely quickly. Alright. There we go. Nah! Nuts. Whatever. Whatever. We've got heals. We can make do. We can rebuild. We can make it stronger. Alright. Alright, restoration is not what we want. Price in descending order. It is time for use of one of our raised... No, let's go resurrection. Can we use it? No, I think we need Mistral for this. Nope, we... Resurrection, raise dead. No, I think this is a Steven Armstrong here. Alright, come on, Steven. Let's raise Samuel. Be done with it. There we go. Not the perfect result, but hey, whatever. Skin collects. We've got plenty of resources to make this happen anyway, so... all the more reason to get it done. Besides, we were planning on resting before things go to their climax. Alright, let's go with another heal. There we go. Grab everything here. And what's this? We got composite longbow +5. Yeah, a few items here and there, but the key thing is this. There we go. Fragment of the Apology. Got this. A +5 breastplate. It's alright. It's a loot though. Nothing that we need to use just yet. And we're reaching that final tidbit, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we just got the kingdom itself, I do believe. Right here. But we can't enter that area just yet. But we do need to do this first. Alright, storyteller, hey. How you doing? Here you go. A third. Yes, this is the last one. Prepare yourself, Your Highness. With the third fragment, the barriers around your castle will fall. The Lantern King will be waiting, ready to give you an audience. I need a rest. Can you help? Yep, I know time is running out, but we need to rest. All the better to get it done now than later. And hey, it seems our buffs remain to a degree. We're gonna do a quick save just to make sure we're not running into any enemies, but we should be fine, I hope? We'll see. We'll see. Alright. Now, before we enter, we need a buff. This is the last time we're going to need to buff, or want to buff. So we should be ready with absolutely everything we can muster. Power attack. I'm gonna try my absolute best to get Steven Armstrong to be the most physically strong he can be. Alright.
I appreciate privacy.
Thompson, start buffing like crazy. Alright. Mistral. Alright. Delay poison communal. Freedom movement for literally everybody. Sundowner. Mistral. Animal growth. This is... you know what? I got another legendary proportion, so I'm perfectly fine just leaving that alone. There we go. Mage armor. Shield. Let's go blur with everybody. Right, blur. Mistral. Monsoon. Himself. And the wolf. Now, unfortunately, we were not able to level up to 20, which I would have loved to do, but sometimes these things sort of happen. I would have loved to get to 20, but it seems that we just didn't accumulate enough experience, which kind of sucks. Kind of doesn't. We'll be fine, though. We'll certainly be fine. Alright, wolf. Alright, now for the heroism. We should need anything more than heroism, but anything goes, I suppose. Alright, and wolf. There we go. Now, Mistral is gonna buff. Alright. Bless. Let's hope this is enough. Alright. Buff her up. Alright. Protection. Aid. Alright, Monsoon. Thompson. And I guess the wolf as well. Yep, wolf. See invisibility communal. I forgot to turn off greater extent, but that's perfectly fine. We'll just turn it on now and just hope it's enough. Alright, but see invisibility communal. Now we buff with the resists and the protections. Alright, 1, 0, 5, 4, 1. Alright, give Steven Armstrong the Death Ward, but we're gonna give it to everybody anyways. Alright, Stone Skin Communal. We're going to actually save for spell resistance specifically. So before we do anything of that nature, we're going to give everybody the buffer here. There we go. Now we're going to start using the bigger buffs here. we're going to start using Sea Mantle and all that jazz. Alright. Sea Mantle's going to boost our AC up significantly if we get it cast right, so we're going to equip that and try it. We're going to use Mind Blank again, so we'll get that cast. Here we go. Everybody gets Mind Blank again. Alright, Heroic Invocation. +4 morale bonus on attack and damage. Oh, I guess we used Heroic Invocation, so we're good there. Foresight. That is a boost to AC, so we're going to go with that. Alright, Foresight increases AC by 2. We can summon an Elder Worm if we wish. We got Tsunami, Wail the Banshee. Let's see. We're going to use Sea Mantle as soon as we can. We've got Horrid Wilting, which is not going to help us. We're going to use Atonement, though, for this. Angelic... I guess we can go with Angelic Aspect Greater here. Which is another cast that we can do here. Waves of Exhaustion, no. Power Work Blind. Well, I guess we're going to give this to everybody. Oh, well, I can only give it to Steven, I probably bet, so... yeah, that's something. Legendary Proportions, we'll use that for Steven. We can't use it on the Wolf, but we can certainly use it on Mistral, who's going to benefit from this. Steven is looking pretty dang powerful, I must admit. Let's see, we can go with Heroism Greater if we wish. But we've already got that, I think, don't we? Yeah, we got Greater Heroism, so we're good there. Cat's Grace Mass, if we need it. Nope. Vampiric Shield, though, is something we'll use. That's 1 round a level, though, so we'll save that. Cleanse, Breath of Life, Break Enchantment, Baleful Polymorph. False Life Greater, let's use that. Give ourselves a quick boost there. We'll give a boost to Sundowner, who could use it. Well, actually, he does have his own casting of it, so we'll use that on anybody else, really. Yeah, it's fine, whatever. Alright, Divine Power. This is a big one. It is a 1 round to level thing. The quest is fine. We'll activate Ember when we get the chance. Chair White Wyverns coming in. We'll put those on somebody else, though, I think. Take that off. Move these. The quest sucks, but it's fine. Okay, Death Ward, right. That is something we need to give to everybody. We will use. Here we go. 46, 45. Crusader's Edge. When you cast it in a melee weapon in your primary hand. Okay, let's give the Crusader's Edge, I guess, to... yeah, we'll give it to Samuel. We have Scroll, or Slow, we have Haste, I would assume, which is going to definitely be used, obviously. But we'll use that in there if we can, to save ourselves some trouble. What else can we cast? We got Protection, alright, we got that. We can do Scroll of Prayer, so we'll do that with Steven, I suppose. We can't do it here, but we can do it in our inventory, so we'll do that, I'm guessing. Let's see. We've got Frightful Aspect if we want to use it, but I don't think we need to, considering we got Legendary Proportions, which is a little bit better. It is a little bit, I think. 6 size to Strength, 4 size to Con, 6 to Natural Armor bonus, DR 10, and Spell Resistance equal to half our cast level. And we also got a Aura of Fear that makes people shaken. Oh, actually, I give this to Steven specifically, I think. That scroll's actually really powerful for Steven right now. It is basically spell resistance. Alright.
I'll take care
Steven,
of it.
Gonna ask you to cast Sea Mantle on yourself. There we go. Activate Frightful Presence, or Frightful Aspect. Okay, we're gonna activate shield as well. There we go. Mistral. Start filling out everybody you can with spell resistance. Alright, spell resistance. Spell resistance on Monsoon, no less. I think we need spell resistance on herself. And we'll do the wolf. I think that's it. And as much as I'd like to buff up our resident Compson, he is unfortunately just going to have to make do without. Now, hopefully this is right. I'm just going to make a quick 15.1 and hope that's enough, but worst case I can rebuff if need be, but we'll have to see. But I digress, I've buffed up as much as I possibly could, aside from a few buffs, of course. So let's go, and let's deal with the foe at hand. Okay. Alright, seems like we got some more time to buffer, so I guess we'll do that real quick. There we go. We're going to give greater invisibility to the more important individuals. Alright. Okay. We want Steven to be the focus here. Alright, Steven Armstrong. Go with displacement as well as the wolf. And finally, we go with haste. Alright, let's save. And let's hope this is it. 50.1. Let's do this. In fact, before we do, I'm just gonna plop in some more prep here. There we go. Just in case. You never know. Your footsteps echo from the ceiling onto the ravaged throne room. The sound attracts the attention of the old Remus, slouching on the steps of the throne. He looks up, shakes his head slightly, as if displeased, but keeps silent. Nothing betrays the mask of a deity in this hunched man.
Still hiding behind masks, eldest. Isn't it time you cast them away?
Nerissa appears suddenly beside you, like a bolt of lightning in the night sky.
Words, words. How little value we attach to them, and how much they truly mean. But I've grown tired of words and prophecies. I will no longer predict chaos and death. Instead, I will show them to you, myself.
Remus stands up heavily, unwillingly.
Oh yes, the time has come! The time of fate and curses!
Indeed, the time has come. We're going to immediately shoot for the Lantern King, because otherwise if we don't, things are just going to go a lot worse for us. But yeah, no, the reason I do that is to get the fear off on him. And honestly, we need to keep doing that, otherwise things are only going to get a lot worse. So that is why I have Steven focus on him. But, because of this...
You don't seem to like my curses!
Perhaps. We need to keep focusing on him with the, Alright, Steven Armstrong, keep going. There we go. But we want Steven Armstrong to basically focus on him. As much as we physically can. Anyways. Alright, hopefully, the pit doesn't come to be a problem for us, but we'll see. Thankfully, the mirror image seems to do quite a lot. And there we go. That is the second bout. But if I didn't buff... Oh, hold on. But yeah, no, if I did not buff in these instances, things would be a lot worse. Alright, we're gonna have Compson move up a bit. Steven, we want you to focus on the Lantern King again. We just want him feared up to the board. The less we have to worry about his fear, the better, essentially. So if we can distract the Lantern King with a... Because... Well, I should probably explain. When dealing with the Lantern King, he has a very nasty habit of using Dispel Magic. That is why I'm focusing him heavily. If I didn't fear him this much, he was going to kill us either way. Which means more trouble for us in the long run. Alright, we're gonna coup de grace the Hunter Scouts. Mistral, coup de grace. Wolf, you're fine. Coup de grace-ing. Samuel, we need you to coup de grace as well, if you can. No, actually, you're fine. Just keep going. Keep Steven Armstrong on the duty of distraction, and we should be good. Alright, there we go. Some coup de grace. Mistral's got the coup de grace there. Nice.
Gift to you.
Alright. Monarch comes in. We're still focusing the Lantern King, and it's at this point he's now prone for some reason. Oh yeah, because defensive spin. Nice. And we got a nice juicy 75 AC from all of our bonuses, which is why Steven is outlasting everything here. And with it, as soon as the Horned Hunter's body disappears in the fire, the destroyed throne room is flooded with light. The Lantern King, in his true blazing form, appears in the middle of the room. His furious mask is ringed by fire. The games have ended. Time freezes like resin, trapping you and the Eldest in amber light. And this light grows brighter. The rays pass through you, pierce you, ruthlessly bearing your most intimate secrets, fears, and desires. Something inside of you resonates with the light of the Eldest. Your curse. It is like the splinter of an arrow that remains in the wound, a slow weapon crawling towards your heart. As soon as the rays touch it, it begins to heat up, and then burns with intolerable pain.
Time for masks is over. You risk challenging the Eldest, and I accept the challenge. If I got a mere embodiment of my true essence. This is my essence. I don't need magic or servile monsters to destroy you. Words are... yes, words. I once told you, words spoken in the right time and place possess the power of the storm. You lightheartedly answer that you know what your power and essence are.
The Lantern King starts talking. You hear his voice not with your ears. It comes to you through the rays of light, burning and compelling.
The desire to make the world live by your rules. I remember your answer. The world remembers it too. Your answer, your heart, your essence. Now, cursed King, I'm taking this part of your soul, as I took away Nerissa's ability to love. What you called your essence is yours no more.
The words of the Eldest fly towards you like an arrow, ready to give you new force to the curse that's already torments you. You have but an instant to reply. And why do you imagine I told you the truth back then, Eldest of mischief and lies? Perhaps you are the one who was fooled. One who can be fooled so easily has no power over words. The Lantern King laughs. This laughter, soft, insulating, almost amiable, is scarier than any nightmare. It resonates with hot metal splinter, the curse within your soul, making it stronger, slashing at your essence, and taking away something essential that nourishes your power.
Let us continue. We both wear the crown. But what do you want? A meager patch of land, a few thousand souls? My dominion is chaos and magic, madness and deceit. Your power is nothing compared to mine. And that is why you are helpless before me. You will take my every blow as a divine punishment, as something imminent.
Yet again, you have little time to answer. And this answer is the only thing that can protect you from the Eldest's next blow. I know enough about magic and sorcery, so don't try to threaten me. All you are is the most treacherous monster I've ever had the chance to defeat. There is great power in knowledge. It wraps you in an invisible veil and protects you from the Elder's blow. You feel his fury, but you know that it's not divine wrath, but the emotion of an ancient being. Mighty, but not almighty.
I'm curious what you think of me, cursed king. Do you see me as a villain or a simple joker? In truth, well, everybody can see the truth. Being an eldest means being one of the many strings that hold the world in place. Being an eldest means being such a vast and self-sufficient value that one's equals become strangers and one's inferiors are entirely insignificant. I am an eldest. Laughter, guile, transformation, that's what I am. Being what I am, I will let you feel a modicum of my loneliness. I will take away your pillar of strength.
Having lost all support, you face the deity alone. Silence hangs heavy over the ruined throne room. You took not my pillars of strength, but well... You don't have the right to take anything from me, eldest, but I have the right to retrieve what's been taken unfairly. The blinding light flashes away. Frightened like a living creature, the blistering metal of the curse cools. It still hurts, but the pain is no longer unbearable. You stand before the eldest, as before a blazing living star, and he looks at you as if he's seeing you for the first time.
Good. You can play with words. Let us see if you can withstand the heat of my fire.
For a while, the Lantern King remained silent. You feel, in this silence, not angry bewilderment, but endless, boundless astonishment.
Their life ends here!
Very well. Let us engage. And let's just have you run in fear. Because Steven Armstrong's Intimidate is unparalleled to anything you may have. Because apparently that was the right choice in the end. Just making you scared out of your horde. You have had the chance to see a star die. Spots of cold, lightless darkness cover the fiery form of the Lantern King, growing, devouring with a dull moan, settling onto the ground in a cloud of cold black dust. But a moment later, right where the eldest's crown lay burning, another shining image is born. It grows, glowing, turning into a familiar silhouette, creating, wearing a crown.
Defeat. What a refreshing feeling. I don't remember sensing it for a millennia.
The Lantern King freezes. His light flickers strangely, and his mask begins to change with incredible speed. One breath, and you're looking upon the horrible grimace of wrath. Another breath, and it's replaced with a playful astonishment. Another, and it's a mask of fatherly care.
But what's next? How will you end this story? Listen, I know an elegant and refined. The hero defeats a deity in battle. Impressed, he grants the victor power and immortality. The hero enters the chambers of the deity to become his champion and herald, eternal, powerful, equally glorified both in the first world and in Valeria. His kingdom healed from its wounds and flourished under the rule of the immortal champion. A beautiful ending, isn't it? And this legend is yours for the asking.
Trust the laughing lie. Don't do this. Not after everything you and I have endured because of him. I can give you immortality and power, though not as much as the Lantern Kings. Perhaps we won't be able to stand against the eldest, but accept my gift and my patronage. And together we will make him pay for what he's done.
How sad it is to hear you, Nyrissa. Thousands of years for nothing! You haven't learned a single lesson. Nothing left to atone. But what do you say?
What will you ask in return for immortality, Eldest, and what exactly do you offer as a reward?
That is easy. I will return your kingdom to Galarian and strengthen its connection to the First World. In their homeland, the Fae can endlessly return to life. I will give to you the same gift. So long as you remain an enclave of the First World, death within its borders will never threaten you. As for the prize, I'm not offering you the position of a servant. Believe it or not, I am lonely. Divine power and immortality are a heavy burden. To accept it means losing all your friends and companions, but you can find allies and reliable assistance. This is what I'm looking for. Herald and a general with whom I can share eternity, and together we'll play 1,000 wonderful pranks, spread our power across the First World, and further, much further.
And what about Nyrissa? What will happen to her if I agree to your offer?
What do you think? I can let my misguided protege go wherever she likes. Knowing her, I'm doubtful she will become a humble exile.
I won't. I've come too far to go back. It might take me 1,000 years and thousands of deaths, but I will find a way to get back at you, Eldest. Even if he betrays our alliance and becomes your puppet.
What do you suggest, Nyrissa?
I suggest we do not kneel. We are both cursed, you and I. But so what? The curse can harm you only as much as affliction touches your kingdom. But now, with the eldest wounded and bleeding, his henchmen all slain, I can return your state to the material plane. It will heal its wounds, and so will you. I'll create a bond between you and the First World, granting you immortality. Just as the Lantern King promises.
And what role in all this shall I play, trespasser?
The role of the vanquished. I know you will hardly accept a defeat, Eldest. You may try to attack us again, but we defeated you once. And we will do it again if we must. I'm ready to fight you forever if I have to.
I'll take Nyrissa's offer. Immortality and salvation for my kingdom. But with nothing to do with you, Eldest.
So you plan to entertain me for all eternity? Or do you think you can still outplay me, trespasser?
The Lantern King's mask changes again. This time to an image of astonishment.
Pretty words, Eldest. Save them for our next encounter. You pretend to laugh, but I see how shamed you are. What a deep wound you've suffered this day. It won't be the last, believe me. We've come a long way together. First as enemies, then as allies. I mark you with my gift. A bond to the First World. Eternal youth and immortality. We are the cursed king and queen, each in their own kingdoms, their own world, but henceforth inextricably entwined. Eternity awaits, and possibly eternal war with a deceitful deity. But so what? It is our eternity, and perhaps in the end, we will rule not kingdoms, but whole worlds.
Now that the eldest and other spiteful beings wouldn't be bothering us, the king returned to his subjects and celebrated the victory and the end of the kingdom's miseries with great fanfare. Everything gradually returned to normal, including our exciting lives. Not always peaceful, but also not troubled by invasions from another world. And little by little, our heroes and the common folk began to forget the sorrows of the past. So the kingdom returned to Golarion, but not without taking a piece of the First World with it. Miracles and strange occurrences, both kind and cruel, became the norm. Not that the citizens hadn't grown used to that. Of course, the Lantern King wasn't thrilled with the way things worked out, but who cares? Our leader and Nyrissa, the cursed king and queen, are ever ready to face the power of the eldest. Until that time comes, our leader spends a lot of time in the First World, learning its secrets and testing his new powers. The immortal king and his kingdom became a legend come true in Golarion. The kingdom built by our hero became an example for all its neighbors. What else would you expect? The Stolen Lands became the only place where the citizens sincerely toast the health of their ruler. The citizens lived trouble-free, and taxes made it to the treasury without losses. A powerful army guards the peace. Exploration of magic is on par. The temples are flooded with their congregations. And most importantly, our cultural contributions are at least the equal of Absalom. Just half a year after the war with the First World, Galt moved its troops to the southern border of the kingdom. Their attack was rebuffed. The enemy state's infantry retreated when the army's wizards brought down rains of fire and magical arrows on the heads of the flabbergasted enemy soldiers. Since then, Galt hasn't risked crossing any borders again, fearing cruel retaliation for further insolence.
In developing your kingdom's army, you relied on magic, not soldiers.
Who'd have thought that some tiny barony founded in the Stolen Lands by an adventurer would become a real kingdom, playing a prominent part in world politics? Of course, not everyone likes the proactive stance of this young, bold state, but the fact of the matter is, they can't afford to ignore the king and his diplomats.
During your rule, your decisions tended to promote open boundaries and good relations with other countries.
How do you turn the Stolen Lands, savage and unruly, into a stronghold of safety and stability? The king found an answer by creating a police state. There are always some who are unhappy with the excessive interference advisors have in the citizens' lives, of course, but their protests are easily overlooked.
As for issues regarding your kingdom's safety, you most often opted to react to threats quickly and firmly, rooting them out at their origin.
The king became a true patron of fine crafts. Over time, the castle treasury filled with wonderful gifts from the best masters in the area. Armor, weapons, even magical artifacts. And the collection is still growing. No kingdom can function without its nobility, and the kingdom in the Stolen Lands is no exception. Landowners, ready to share the burden of ruling alongside the king, grew to be more and more influential over time. And the more pompous the court balls and receptions held by dukes and baronets became, the more eventful were the lives of the schemers and freeloaders who always live within the shadows of the powerful. The feud between Brevois North and South, which had been smoldering for ages, never sparked the fires of civil war. Through great effort, our king managed to bring both parties to the negotiating table. While Rostland didn't gain its independence, it did receive wide autonomy rights. Our relationships with both House Sertova and the Sword Lords are respectful, but they've become lukewarm. Because of us, neither side got everything they wanted. Casil Aldori settled in our capital, though he left politics to teach dueling.
You insisted that Aldoria and Sertova stop fighting and engaging in intrigues against each other.
Led by careful, level-headed Dugoth, the Tiger Lord's tribe reunited and started to lick the wounds left by the erratic Armagh. Little by little, they once again became one of the strongest mercenary armies in the region. Dugoth always assured our king of his friendship, but the king always stayed on his toes, understanding that anything could happen when that old fox is around.
You decided that Durgath, priest of Gorm, must become the new chief of the Tiger Lords.
Pitax almost returned to its former state. a joyful city filled with beers of dubious quality and deals of questionable legality. The old trade houses lost the crown, but they retrieved the property Iravetti had taken from them. Soon, Pitax became almost like a second capital in the kingdom, a thriving city through which rivers of money from across the region ran. Unfortunately, we get much less of this money than we would like. Governor Liacenza turned out to be helpless against widespread embezzlement.
After defeating Iravetti and taking control of Pitax, the governor you chose was Gaspier Licenzia, brother of the former Pitax kings.
Maestro Bellavara gave the Academy of the Arts a second wind. Throwing out mediocre students and sycophants, she gathered within its walls talented visionaries, rebels, and freethinkers. Those whose gifts felt cramped within the walls of more respectable institutions. She managed to do what Iravetti never could, namely make the Academy truly famous, albeit scandalously so. And so what if, instead of odes to the king, the Academy releases sneering pamphlets and revolutionary leaflets? It only helps his reputation as a true patron of the arts.
You made Anadam Bellavara headmaster of the Academy of Grand Arts.
Trolls and kobolds, two of the most savage native peoples living in the Gnarl Marches, were completely exterminated in the region. The forest paths became much safer, and the peasants' cattle have stopped going missing. Bartholomew Delgado still serves the king loyally. From time to time, he orders peculiar mechanisms and substances from all corners of the world. After receiving them, he spends a few days bragging about some great discovery he's about to make, then ends up gloomy for a few months. Then he receives another package, and the process repeats itself. At night, chilling screams are often heard from his laboratory. After enduring so many storms and troubles, Varnhold eventually turned into a real city. Daring settlers decided to conquer the vast, wild expanses of Dunsword, and despite all odds, they succeeded. The modest colony that almost vanished at the hands of an ancient lich turned everything around to become a thriving city with lively river trading.
You saved Maegor Varn, the founder of Varnhold, from the terrible magic of a Cyclops lich named Vordakai.
Maegor Varn didn't stay at the court for long. Having saved some seed money, he left service and organized a new Varnling host together with his general. And this new party of mercenaries has already helped our kingdom more than a few times. After the kobolds and mites disappeared, the empty caves beneath the old sycamore quickly became home to all kinds of disgusting critters. Giant centipedes being the most innocent and pleasant of them. Attempts have been made to clear out the caves, but it never takes long for something to take up residence again. In the end, the decision was made to block the entrances and burn the giant tree down, destroying the roots that held up the ceiling of the caves.
In the clash between the kobolds and mites, you decided to fight them both.
Oleg's trading post continues to thrive, attracting even more travelers. Much to its owner's displeasure, a small town is springing up around it. Despite Oleg's grumbling, he and his wife are well regarded by everyone, and Svetlana was even elected town chief.
In a dispute between the sword lords about who should collect taxes from the Oleg trading post, you chose to peacefully convince Jarmandi to pass the post into your jurisdiction.
Jod and Keston, after surviving the bloom, remained loyal to the king they followed through thick and thin, and they continue to serve as court advisors to this day. The austere priest and the gloomy warrior regularly argue over the proper way to govern the state, as well as which of the two rulers should hear out first. Some things never change.
You managed to talk some sense into Keston Gares. You dissuaded him from making a dangerous expedition and convinced him to return to the capital and protect it from the monster invasion. Thus, you were able to safeguard both your loyal advisors, Jod and Keston, in the face of a monster attack.
Keston Gares took a post as chief of the kingdom's guard. The former heir to a noble family never returned to Brevoy, severing all ties to his kin. However, a few years after the victory over the First World, a girl arrived from Brevoy and soon married Keston. They say Keston started smiling a lot more after that. Jod remained loyal to the king to the end of his days, healing the sick and generously sharing his austere wisdom with anyone who wished to hear it, and some who didn't. Having fulfilled his duty to the ruler, Erastel's priest peacefully departed this world, surrounded by friends and disciples. Having participated in Lamashtu's ritual, Olika gave birth to a strong and healthy baby. Sadly, the child grew into an unruly and violent adolescent. Having maimed a peer at just 10 years of age, the boy escaped to the Gnarl Marches, fleeing the rage of a mob that tore his mother to pieces instead. No one knows what happened to the lad, but legends of Lamashtu's child, who sometimes kills lost travelers and sometimes leads them to safety, are passed on by word of mouth throughout the area.
You allowed Sasana, priestess of Lamashtu, to perform the ritual to help the unborn child of Olika, the widow of the merchant Leskin. Olika is the wife of Leskin, a merchant killed by bandits not far from the house of Bartholomew the Wizard.
A delegation of wizards from Absalom and other areas appeared in the kingdom one day, asking for permission to examine the lair of the Lich Farneris the Thoughtful. After completing their research, the wizards spent a long time thanking the king for freeing the world of that monster. In their opinion, he'd been capable of causing the end of the world, maybe even 2 worlds. The sweet teeth departed on a journey, hoping to see as many wonders as possible of this world and others. They keep sending us news from every corner of the map. Their bright painted wagon, drawn by a bull mastodon, crisscrosses Galarian, somehow appearing in the center of one incredible story after another. Evindra was glad to see the Lantern King's plans turn to dust. She spent some time helping restore the kingdom after the calamity, then returned home to the First World. They say the rebellious spirit of her cousin Nyrissa awoke within her as well. Evindra is said to recount our story to the Fae, encouraging them to question the power and might of the eldest.
A Nereid, formerly a friend of Nerissa, then imprisoned by her at the White Rose Abbey specifically.
After the victory, the storyteller abandoned his affairs and began spending a lot of time alone in contemplation. He eventually bid farewell to the king and left his lands. But I suspect the inhabitants of Galarian haven't heard the last of this mysterious traveler, for his own story is hardly finished. The ancient artifacts gathered by the king built the foundation of a museum collection that has become famous even in far-off Absalom. Amiri stayed close friends with Nylak, but she remained a pariah to all the other members of the Six Bears tribe. Despite all the wisdom of their new chief, the tribe never found its place among the unfamiliar plains and cities, and they soon broke apart. The two friends left the kingdom together, setting off to find their own adventures. And not that it would take a separate book to tell them all.
A close friend of Amiri, from her native Six Bear tribe specifically.
Valerie stayed to serve the king, and to this day she continues to be a muse to many people. Not just bards and admirers, but to warriors as well. Honest and resilient, Valerie is not just famous for her feats in battle, but also for her patience and kindness, which she says the king helped her discover within herself.
You've come a long way with Valerie, and helped her reconcile with the goddess Shaylin. Valerie did not return to serving the arts, but admitted that she respects those who choose the path.
Harren became famous, respected by dwarves throughout our kingdom as well as our neighbors, even as far as the Five Kings Mountains. He's often been asked to help out or teach others, and he's never denied anyone, despite his grumbling. Some people even listen to his preaching. Lucky for us, there's a lot less howling about the end of the world now, and more wise words of moderation and humility. Not all of his disciples turned to Grotus, but everyone took away something useful from his teachings.
You've come a long way with Harem, and seem to have convinced him to let go of his issues with dwarves, and accept his place in the cycle of creation and destruction.
Jaethal spent some time at the king's court, but it became progressively harder for her to hide her true nature from the omnipresent servants of Pharasma. Realizing the risk, she reluctantly left the kingdom, and she soon sent a message from Geb. In a country populated mainly by undead, Jaethal fit in well, especially with her skills and Urgathoa's blessing. She quickly gained fame and influence there, even gaining the favor of Erasni, the de facto ruler of Geb.
You allowed Jaethal to sacrifice her daughter to Urgathoa. This allowed Jaethal to receive the goddess's blessing and remain a powerful undead.
Octavia didn't stay still for very long. Soon, she and Reg went to Numeria and started a huge slave rebellion there. They didn't manage to destroy the Technic League, but to this day, slaves speak their names with admiration, and slavers with terror. Over the course of their journey, the two grew as close as ever, leaving their quarrels and resentments behind. After returning from Numeria, Octavia settled in her mother's house and became the king's advisor and loyal companion. Rigangar left for Numeria with Octavia to start a slave rebellion. Over the journey, he really matured and learned to understand others, as well as how to control his anger. After he returned, he took a position in the king's court. Being both formidable and charming, he inspired fear in the hearts of some and lust in others. There are even some rumors that he almost talked Octavia into marrying him, and possibly even continuing the Della Fiorni line. After the war ended, Ekin hung up his bow on the wall and traded the path of the ranger in for the craft of the carpenter. It may not be the most heroic ending to a tragic story like his, but as Torag is my witness, Ekin's happy with it, as is Alina, who became his wife and is bearing his child. Any baby born into this family will be pretty lucky, since the king himself still visits his old friend and will likely become the child's patron.
You decided Ikun should conduct a ritual to say farewell to his dead family and find peace.
Jubilost returned to the life of a traveling explorer, frequently visiting his favorite kingdom. He said so himself. His famous work studying the First World all opened with a dedication to his longtime companion, the king. Another name was also mentioned, 2Z, my guide and inspiration. Admirers would ask Jubilost many times about this mystery lady, but he would only chuckle, hitch his knapsack on his shoulder, and return to storm the vast expanses of the First World once again.
You recommended Jubilus to pass the gift of immortality to Zay, the ghost of the miserable gnome wizard.
As for Knock Knock, apologies, I mean Hero Knock Knock, he continued his questionably heroic efforts in the Stolen Lands. Despite whatever mess he fell into, no matter the danger he leapt into, he always seemed to scrape through just a little better off than before. Like true heroes, he simply never gave up, struggling on and meeting the challenge of each new day with a spirit that no mishap or misfortune could ever quell.
Under your guidance, Knock Knock finally realized he could become a hero he's always dreamed of.
Kalika remained in the kingdom, though her desire to witness the world's wonders keeps driving her to take long journeys. But when she is home, she spends much of her spare time with her sister. They don't quarrel anymore, and have stopped dragging each other into trouble. Canera settled down in the capital and became a very busy entrepreneur. It seems as though every hour is planned, meeting with rich merchants or inventors whose work she's promoting. But on her way home, she never fails to stop at the market to personally buy some sweets for her sister. Between Canera's business sense and Kalika's charm, they founded and successfully run not one, but 3 organizations. A trading house, a shelter for tiefling children, and a school of magic devoted to Nethys. Despite all the woes that befell the country, our king remains a strong leader. Many noble houses from neighboring lands wouldn't hesitate to be related to him, and they regularly send a variety of marriage proposals. As for myself, the author of this book, Lindsay, who never chose a pretty nickname, I'm still here, inside my creation, within the Capitol Library. I live just like I always dreamed, surrounded by people and books, and not a day goes by without someone turning my pages. My story inspired many others to take up the quill. My readers have written many beautiful books and poems, transporting prisoners of humdrum lives into worlds of endless fantasy. What more could I dream of? I hope, O honored reader, that this story inspired some creativity in you, or at least offered some entertainment. In any case, it's time to set the final period.
While talking with Lindsay about the book she printed and the events in Patax it covers, you convinced her that stories are meant to help people and make the world a better place. And with that, it is done. This is the final stream of Kingmaker. We have finally reached the end after all this time. I know it's gone off for a bit longer than I usually do, but considering the circumstances, I think it was well worth the wait. I'm sad to say this is unfortunately the end of Kingmaker, but that just means we have a new series coming up. And I'm sure you're going to like that even more than this. But I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And let's start with the outro, because I forgot to do that. For those of you on YouTube, and those of you on Twitch, well, I guess let's start YouTube. For those of you on YouTube, like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification if you want to see more stuff. I stream daily, so if you want to catch my streams, you can catch me 3 to 7 MST time. If you want to find my Twitch stream, the best way to do so is either search me up at FYMyPawn at twitch.tv, or you can go into my YouTube channel, and if you go into the About section, you should find a link to my Twitch channel, or you can scroll down below into the description and go to the very bottom. You should be able to find a link which you can copy and paste or click on to direct you to my Twitch channel. But yeah, your support is always appreciated, and we're pretty much done with Kingmaker. For those of you on Twitch, follows are always appreciated. The more follows I have, the more content I can give you guys. If you're willing to support me, the best way you can do so right now is follows or just watch my streams every now and again. Your support is always appreciated, and I just hope you guys enjoyed, you know, going through this journey with me. If you want to catch if you want to see my YouTube, the best way to do so is to either search me up at youtube.com/FYMyPawn. Alternatively, you can search me up via, if you scroll down, you should be able to see a YouTube picture. If you click that, it will direct you to my YouTube channel. The last way is if you go into the description of the VODs for this video, you should be able to scroll down to the very bottom and find my link for the YouTube channel. You just copy and paste that into your URL, and it will direct you to YouTube, to my channel specifically. But yeah, if you want to find my older videos, or just want to watch the whole series of Kingmaker entirely, if you're a bit new here, the best way to do so is go to YouTube. It has every video since day one. So if you want to catch the streams there, or you just want to watch something there, it's all there, all sorted, organized, and ready to go. If you want to watch my new stuff, the best way to do so is check out Twitch, because it has about 7 days worth of content, give or take. It really depends what's there, but you should be able to find something you guys will enjoy. But I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I will see you guys for the next series. Take care, everyone, and have a good day.